up, and should be good to go. Fantastic. All right. I am still updating the player plates that has your like stat sheets. So updates are coming. I am also updating the artworks to the preferred by the players. So again, all that's coming. So I've been trying to work on that. With that said, a lot of new things this week and a lot to go over from what happened last week. We have almost the full house. Lauren, who plays Barth, and Senosha is either running late or may not be able to make it. We're not sure which at this time. Hopefully, everything is going all right with him. So, let's jump into this recap and get this session started. Oh boy! All right. Let's see. Last we left off, you finished your evening of merriment at the Busy Bee Tavern in the Nymph's Rest. There, Willow discovered that Remy, a former Chimera mercenary, had taken it upon himself to pay for her rather extensive bar tab that she was generously allowing Senosha to have free drinks from. And not to her surprise, her other friends had also been steadily increasing this tab during the festivities. Willow had given her confidant, Hal, 500 gold pieces to put towards the tab. And as Hal had a talk with the bartender, and having a talk with Willow, and being thoroughly disappointed that Willow's use of her fey magic to charm this Remy was sadly not part of some larger scheme. It was just a feel-good operation. As the nights went on, you were tasked with investigating the strange issues going on with the tree, the fruit that had been rotting, the strong, pungent odors of copper and the metallic tastes of the complaints from people, the sicknesses from the patrons that have bitten into the tree's once bountiful and healthy fruit, now sickening and causing those to eat it to grow ill and even die. As you wandered to the Unicorns district and made your way down into the sewers, you found a swarm of undead rats feasting on the remains of some giant spider. They scurried quickly as you made your approach, torch in hand lighting the otherwise blackened tunnels. As the foul stench of the waste grew thicker as you traversed, so did the hanging cobwebs as they insitiated along the labyrinthian pathways. The flickering flames of your torchlight revealed large orb-like things floating within the cobwebs, stalks clearly growing from the top. Igniting the webs, you managed to reveal that these orbs to be some sort of fungal gas pods as they ruptured from the flames around them. The same fungal spores engulfed you, sickening some. Using your magic, you managed to remove the harmful spores from your companion's infected lungs and pressed onward. You discovered more orb-like entities floating within these webs. Igniting the webs once more, you revealed that these floating horrors were not in fact fungal spores, but rather undead beholders which began to attack you with their deadly eye rays. After dealing with these creatures, you finally made your way out of the webbed tunnels and noticed trails of blood in the sewage, which eventually thickened, turning the waters to a copper-scented wine color. You discovered a large drain basin filled with the red waters, the source seemingly behind some metal shutter. A shutter that a smaller green colored orb like entity hovered near a series of levers with several undead rats swarming underneath it. As you use your stealth to deal a devastating blow to this creature, a second, much larger beholder rose from the blood and sewage. This one declared itself Zexus the Unliving, and that you had trespassed upon its domain. You quickly killed the smaller creature. You soon discovered, however, that this larger beholder's gaze was so infused with negative energy that it prevented even the most concentrated spells from healing your wounds. The battle was hard fought, but in the end, only Imrie and Willow survived. Menhir and Barth having been turned into mindless undead, and Senosha and Elodia being turned into stone. Imrie rushed to get aid while Willow drained the pool and moved forward beyond the metal gates, discovering the source of the blood. A huge fountain built around the roots of the Nymph's Rest flowed unnatural blood. The blood pooling over the lips of the Skull and Cob Basin. Sitting on the ledge was a strange drow with glowing red eyes. Willow discovered that the messenger of the blood god rose from the bloodied waters of the fountain, spouting more warnings that half of the year had been spent and the day of Advent soon comes. To leave the land and take all marks upon you that you have made on it, or you will die. Willow left the tunnel, jamming the levers, creating some space between the fountain and her fallen friends. She secured one of the turned zombies and carefully hauled her stone allies and the remains of Zexus the Unliving to the sewer's exit. There she was greeted by Imrie, Mordecai, Remy, and several sparrows, as well as the landers ready to help Willow as the snow continued to fall in the streets of Aurora's Unicorn District. So, this is not where we're going to pick off exactly. Some of you, I have mentioned that during the process of getting aid for your friends during this time, a 10-day has passed. And we have done outside of the session to cover what you've all done during this time, some of which are still being rolled for resolutions, but we've covered the RP aspects as well as the crunch part of your downtime activities. With that, we are going to actually pick up today's adventure at the end of that 10-day, when your friends and fallen companions are finally revived in the Sparrow Network's infirmary within the Nymph's Rest. Let's start off with, let's see. Let's start off with Menhir.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see if this will refresh. There we go.
The whole experience last week was horrible. It was a horrible, horrible travesty.
I would have gone with traumatizing as well. But that's okay. Because I have new traumatizing things for you. Menhir. The last thing you remember before your eyes start to have strength once more was the undead beholder striking you with the magical energies from its eye stalks, and then its negative energy gaze turning your body into that undead thing, which you have no recollection of any of those moments once that transformation was complete, once the life had left your body. As your eyes begin to just kind of flutter and open of their own accord, the vision's kind of blurred and gazed, you see what looks to be a simple stone room with candles gently lighting the walls, some pillars keeping the roof stable. You can see through the peripheral vision some similar cots like the one that you're on, with people covered in sheets. You can't turn your head to get a better view of them. However, you do realize that your body itself is not covered in a sheet. Your body is naked upon this cot, and there is something upon you, sitting on your chest, as you feel a single scaled claw just gently boop your nose. Above you is a vision of somebody that you knew quite well. A blue-scaled kobold with his plate mail armor, that grin that only Click could give to one of his friends.
Okay, I attempt to speak. Can I speak?
Your throat is hoarse and a little bit rough, but you are able to speak.
Damn it, Click! Don't touch me when I'm naked, motherfucker! There, that's just how it goes.
And he just gently off to the side, he picks up something metallic. It's like a little small plate, and on the plate is this big, like, chocolate chip cookie that he takes a bite out of. It's time for you to return. These cookies are good, friend. Minhir, help these people. I cannot help everyone. And you're good people. It's time for you to wake up. And he, again, just with a slightly chocolate-covered scaled finger, boops your nose again, and this is where your eyes just kind of flash. Your head feels kind of foggy. You feel a little weak. Your limbs are sore. You don't feel the cold air over your body. You do feel some of the, like a sheet is over your chest area and below. You are on something partially soft, something straw-filled. You have a similar straw-filled thing behind your head and neck. Just about everything hurts, but in a dull kind of ache. And you seem to be in a similar room that you were in when you saw Click. Only this time you can turn your head to see your other companions, some of which are still being helped. Some of them in similar foggy-headedness as you are, as they in turn are being revived. Now, during this revival, where would Mordecai, Emery, and Willow be?
Drinking.
Okay.
With the wounded.
So you'd be in the infirmary, okay.
Yeah, probably just sitting in the corner of the infirmary.
Okay, so Mordecai's kind of hovering by the beds, looking over his friends, checking on their conditions, assisting with these Sparrow Network operatives who have been doing most of the healing, much more powerful magics than you have access to, Mordecai. For two of your allies, you know that some of the material components alone costs tens of thousands of dollars each for the spells that were used upon them. But they are being tended to with these experts.
Yeah,
And
raised dead is more expensive than stone to flesh.
problem is, it's not raised dead, it's actually true resurrection, because that beholder changes your type to undead, so raised dead doesn't quite work on undead. True resurrection, however, works on undead.
Jesus.
Yeah, so
Yeah, dude, it's an insanely disgusting threat, and I hope the fearless understand. Is the threat dead? That's what,
I have
that's
to
what-
wonder, are we paying for this? Because I didn't sign up for that. That ain't my
You're
bill.
not
You guys
there.
pay that much money.
you're drinking, you're not there. Besides, Will has been picking up bar tabs for everybody else, so...
This don't bode well. Am I still naked though?
Do you check? Do you lift up the sheet?
Well, I would get up, man, if I can. Shit.
Okay, you begin to kind of set up the various Sparrow crew, kind of like whoa, and you feel kind of like you just sit up on the edge of this bed. You know, you're kind of like the Witcher getting up after a night of debauchery, and you're just kind of.
You're speaking my language, Dave.
But you didn't have that night of debauchery. You didn't have the fun. There was
I
no
know,
fun to
but
be had.
The Witcher was.
And you kind of like, as you're just like clearing your head and your hands just kind of touch your face, you see a little smudge of chocolate that seems to come off your nose.
In this part where everybody's talking about, we didn't cast a spell on him yet. How does this pop?
He's a zombie! Kill him!
Click did the shit his own self.
Kill that undead son of a bitch.
Minhir, how are you feeling?
Feel like a bag of shit. Something tells me I died. This does not bode well for our association. The very first task we take, I get fucking killed. This is not good.
Well, death is never good in these situations,
Damn
of
close,
course.
I'm all dead. Did somebody crush it?
I killed it.
You're talking about the big one, not the little one, right?
Yep.
Well done, good God Almighty. Well done. That thing was horrible.
It made the mistake of ignoring me.
Well, how's everybody else? Let me check on.
So, to answer your
I'll
question,
help Minhir up.
you don't see Emery there. Barth is being similarly attended to as you were in here, kind of coming to consciousness slowly and being kind of helped in a sitting position. You see other spells being cast upon Senosha, restoring her from her stone form. Her eyes just kind of just flutter as she's like screaming, and she was in kind of like a crawling position, like trying to get out. from when she was struck down by the Flesh to Stone. Lodia is restored as well. However, Lodia, when you're restored, your mouth is still full of that raw sewage. So you don't swallow it, but there's a bit of sewage that comes out of poor Lodia's mouth as she was drowning when she got turned to stone.
I'm so sorry.
Leave it to Dave to heap freaking misery upon defeat.
Oh,
Out
no.
of character and character void.
Oh no! This is not reaping any misery on this. This is what you all reaping from what you all sowed during that encounter. But more is yet to come in this session. Anyway, Elodia, while it is a foul taste and they try to help you, like give you water and things, kind of rinse out your mouth. Your head still hurts. The vision's kind of still spinning. Everything's just still getting into focus for most of you. But you're able to move, though be it sorely. Most of y'all's clothing had been, for those that were turned to the undead, your clothing was removed to restore you, while those who were stoned, you still have all your equipment and gear in your bodies in the same condition as it was when they were turned to stone. One of the operatives walks up. This is a male elf. He's got just kind of long golden blonde hair, and once you've all rested, we would like to speak with you in the meeting room later today. There is some important matters that need to be discussed, and some very troubling ones as well. And he just politely just kind of bows, just a little respectful bow, walking out in his green and blue robes. They have these like unusual arcane patterns going from the shoulders to about the mid-torso, but most of the robes are just green. The rest of the infirmary staff are still tending to each one of you. They give you a little bit of time to kind of talk amongst yourselves right now. As you all stare at each other in this awkward silence.
Nope, I'm still sitting sad in the corner.
I guess I should put some clothes on. Where's
Now,
my equipment?
Oh, we have your equipment in another room. We had to remove most of your garments to apply the ointments and sigils needed to perform the resurrection. Now you do have like the God, what are they called? Kawaii, the little like almost Japanese style undergarment.
Yeah.
That's essentially what that you were left with.
Oh, I know. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like a Dewali or something. I forgot the name of it, and I do apologize. No disrespect to the culture or anything. I just cannot remember the proper name of it, but that is what I'm picturing for both of the gentlemen, Barth and Menhir, right now. having on.
Joshi.
Might have been. But as long as other people understand what I'm trying to describe that you have.
Yoshi.
So. But, yeah, you can go out and get your other gear, like your armor if you want. They're coming to bring your clothing in here, so if you want to wait a few minutes, they'll have your clothing brought to you, and then you can go out and collect your other belongings.
All right. Well, folks, that was a horrible experience. Damn.
No, see, men, here
think
it's okay.
I don't think it's okay, but
I've just come to terms that everybody I care about's gonna leave me at some point. So, at least you're one of the ones who came back.
sounds like you've got some trust issues and abandonment stuff. How about you relax a couple pegs there? You didn't die, I don't think. Were you killed too, or no?
No, I'm the one who killed it.
That's right. Good job. Did I say that already? Good job on
Mhm.
killing that damn evil fucking floating eyeball thing. Did you stomp its corpse a few times?
No, but I took its skull.
Well, that's the whole damn thing. It's one giant skull.
It
Yep.
did have to be broken down into some sections for it to exit the sewers.
That's what Mold Earth is for. We made a new sewer exit.
I think we need to start thinking about what we want to do next.
Well, whatever it is, as long as it don't involve dying, I'm pretty happy. How about drinking? I feel like I drank all last night, but I didn't. So how about we go drink?
Well, we have a meeting with them.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, we should go to the meeting. Otherwise, I'm thinking it might be time to, move on from Tur.
Move on from what? What was that?
Well, I think it might be time for us to consider this a lost cause. The Blood God is far more powerful than us. Maybe we should do what he says and leave.
I thought one of our goals was getting strong enough for this coming.
We fought a minion's pet. And look how many of us end up in the infirmary. Look, we'll discuss it later. Right now, everybody just get all dressed up and we'll have our meeting.
Why don't you get dressed, men here? We can go. I will treat you to some drink on the way to the meeting, huh?
Sounds like a plan as soon as they bring me my stuff.
And on that note, one of the infirmary staff comes in and brings you in a neatly folded pile, cleaned, is your clothing. Your boots, your breeches, your undershirts, everything.
Where's my armor at?
It is secured in one of the other rooms there. They will give you all your belongings.
All right, then. And he changes into his normal clothes.
Okay. So, the rest of you. Barth and Sinosha are just going to kind of hang in the back during this. Still traveling with you, but since Lauren's not here today, I don't want to over-inject what those characters would do. I can do a little bit for Sinosha, but I'm not going to push too hard for that. So I'm just going to let them just kind of be flies on the wall during your conversations and meetings and so forth. So Mordecai, you get Menhir some ale.
Yeah, I'll take him to not a bar, but like a food cart that has some ale and some street food.
Okay, so you're taking them outside of the Nymph's Rest then?
Yeah, not too far away though.
Okay. All right, and again, the gardens around the Nymph's Rest are completely snow-free. Just a little bit of light dusting on some of the bars, the brick on the outer perimeter, and a little bit on some of the leaves, about 15 feet or so above the ground. Everything else is just free of snow. It's like it's almost like an early spring or a late fall kind of condition that you would expect nature to be in. The different colors, the not quite frozen ground, but there is bits of dew and little signs of frost on certain things. But once you're outside of those gates for that garden, it is about 3 to 4 inches of snow with a light dusting coming down from the sky. It doesn't take you too long to find one of the many merchant stalls that their tents are kind of angled together, like almost making like a row down the street. The heat from one another kind of helping keep things not only comfortable for customers, but also snow-free for all the customers. So once you get to this little kind of merchant row that they've made, it's a lot less snow on the ground, a lot less slipping, and it's a bit more pleasant, though still a little noisy, and the wind just is very sharp, just kind of stinging your cheeks. But you're able to see like hanging meats like kebabs and little hooked smaller animals that have been made into jerky, or smaller like chickens and other animals that have been skinned and roasted.
I think it would be a good idea to get something in your stomach after all of that. Whatever you want, my treat.
Yeah, food and some drink sounds good.
I'm sorry I wasn't there. I did not know that something like that was going on.
Well, that's the problem with evil. It's always a surprise.
All right, well, Mordecai, the plump gentleman behind the merchant cart with the striped sleeved shirt that's kind of rolled up to the forearms, these thick little fingerless gloves on, has the little cooking apron that's slightly smudged from all the grease and things that he's kind of been cooking. A little bit of dusting from some of the nutmeg and other spices. Pulls down one of the hooks that have like this strings of various meats and little bits of vegetables on it, and hands Menhir the kebab, as well as a pint of what seems to be some kind of a beer, spiced beer. Nice and warm, considering the outside world here. And the nice gentleman just, well, here you go. That'll be 3 scales, 3 copper pieces.
Let's see. I'll start digging through my pack. Oh, I actually have some copper on me. I'll hand him 5.
Okay. Yeah. Most generous, thank you, sir. And he just kind of goes to assisting a few other people that kind of wander by, and also trying to, fresh kebabs, spiced beer, and just trying to sell some of the people that are walking by, trying to get a few things on this cold winter's day.
Do you want to talk about what happened? Are you doing okay right now?
Nope, don't want to talk about it. Everything will be all right. Shit happens. Forget.
If you
As
say
long
so.
as I'm okay, yep. Well, it's just an unpleasant experience. That's all.
I can only imagine.
Destiny is a lie and all that kind of shit. You know how it goes.
Well, to a point, I think. There, there's always a plan. There are many paths ahead of us, but there are only so many destinations that we are able to get to.
And on that note, the merchant stall's wife comes in with like this little tray, and they give each other like a little kiss on the cheek, and she starts filling like this little jar with these little treats, and the merchant takes out 2 of the treats, and he gives you each one of them. The treats are actually chocolate chip cookies, the same ones, Menhir, that you saw Click eating above you, and then getting your face all dirty from the chocolate.
Yeah. This ain't what it means, Click. Dang it. It's all right though.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
Well, it is not important.
I would be interested in hearing, but I won't make you speak about anything.
Milk and cookies, man. It's not actual milk and cookies, and Click never understood that. It means women. Okay, it means. Anyway, where does milk come from? Yeah, exactly.
Cow?
So, nope. Anyway, you don't get it either. It's fitting that you serve my buddy Click. Just think about it for a while, but you ain't gotta say nothing. Just trust me.
Are you saying the cookies are some kind of sign? Or...
Yeah, I had a vision when I was coming back, and it was Click in there. He hit me on the nose like you do, and then he was sitting on my chest when I was naked. Damn it, fucker! You should not touch me when I'm naked. But anyway, he always had weird ideas about things.
Mordecai will glance at the cookies, and then Menhir, and then up in the sky, he'll dig out 2 gold pieces and just put them on the counter there, and go and look back to Menhir. Well, why don't we go back into the 3 and get ready for this meeting? We can decide what we want to do afterwards.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, taking your freshly baked cookies
and leaving the 2 gold pieces.
You make your way back to the Nymph's Rest. The streets seem much quieter without the Chimera mercenaries patrolling. Some of the citizens seem a bit happier, but at the same time, their presence is missed in other ways. They did their job quite well, maybe too well, in securing the streets. But now with their presence gone, the resurgence of, let's just say, the shady type, the element, have been creeping their way back into the public eye. Something that was nice that it was not around, but now it's back. You go back to the Nymph's Rest, making your way through the tree's interior to the secret teleportation circles that the tree allows only those that it trusts access to. And you are all gathering back to this meeting chamber. This is the same kind of debriefing area that you were at once before, with the single oval table, the large chairs surrounding it, the walls with various like scrolls and hand-drawn pictures of different persons of interest, links between them, other various notes on findings and things in the area. There is the same blonde male elf with the blue and green robes that you saw before sitting at the table. There's also a female human that is sitting there as well. She has deep brown eyes, long black hair, this white, very clean, pristine white shirt, very well manicured hands as she's also sitting here. And there is a dwarf that looks like he has seen better days. He's still got some bandages on. He is missing his right arm. Part of his beard's been kind of clipped and scarred from his face. It takes you a moment, Mordecai, but you recognize this dwarf. This is Herrick from the Iron Legion.
I'll smile and give him a wave.
And he just kind of sits there and almost at like 1,000-yard stare, and he just kind of looks up at you, and like the eyes, the stare that he gives you back, he's seen some horrific things.
Yeah, the smile doesn't last long.
So, once you're all seated here, glad you all are doing much better. My name is Cora, and there is much to discuss. I see Mordecai here is familiar with our dwarven friend Herrick. This is Herrick of the Iron Legion. For those of you who do not know, they are protectors of the realm. They go where evil dwells and stamp it out. They're part of a ancient order that, well, fights the darkest entities of the realm, and once were the keepers of the Exalted. Herrick, tell them in your words what you've told us, what you found and saw. Well, after these fine folk helped fight the battle in Relden, we convened and took mount on our griffin and went looking for the girl. Very important child that, well, could be one of the last exalted in this realm. We flew out to this remote temple of Neptania, and it was there that we were struck from the skies. Huge, jagged blades of ebon glass rained from the heavens, slicing some of our griffins, mine included in taking my arm. We fell. I crash-landed into one of the rocky hillsides. That's when I saw them. The Nemesis. They were looking for something or someone. I rushed over to the others, but they had slaughtered them before I could arrive. I made my way into the temple. A cacophony of three-eyed crows flew out. The clergy within slaughtered. Using a little bit of magic I had left, I was able to stop some of my bleeding and commune with some of the attacked clergy. The girl that we looked for, Abigail, she was not there when the Nemesis arrived. She had been sent up north to a place much safer, away from them, as they knew it would be a matter of time before the Nemesis reached them. They sent the girl to a remote village in the Alabaster Plateau called Aidenwall. That's when I made my way back to Aurora to report what we had found. I am the last of the squad that survived the attack on the temple. Thank you, Herrick. For the rest of you, well, we have sent many of our own into the sewers to investigate your own findings, as well as to, let's just say, smuggle Kitsune out. We are needing others to find this girl before the Nemesis do. We do not know why they want this child, but we cannot let them kill her. If she is exalted, she must live. And seeing as the Alabaster Plateau is, for lack of a better description, a very dangerous environment, you'll need a guide, one that is quite familiar with that area. And she kind of snaps her fingers, and coming out from one of the other side rooms, you see Stryker. He sits down at the table. What, no welcomes? That's, it's disappointing, Cher.
I thought you left town.
No. I, took your advice. I went to go see the Landers. And while I did have to briefly leave town, they have these silly tasks they send you on to prove that you can, well, steadfast in danger and listen to simple instructions. I passed their test with flying colors, and here I stand, a Lander. And he shows you the little leaf pin. Apparently, the Sparrow Network needs somebody with very hands-on knowledge of the Alabaster Plateau. While the Adventuring Charter once knew me as Striker, those in the plateau knew me as Remy of Overwatch. I've traveled the plateau many in my younger years and earlier pre-adventuring days. There is much trouble to be had there, Cher, but I can get you through there safe.
I don't know. It sounds really dangerous, and going after Nemesis that slaughtered the Iron Legion.
I've never met one of these, the Nemesis. But if they're defeated once, they can be defeated again.
If you need to save Abigail.
Yes, and from what Herrick has brought, she's been brought to Aidenwall, which is a small town on the edge of the Alabaster Plateau. Even on the edges of that land, they're still quite dangerous.
But I don't need any convincing. I would like to find Abigail as soon as possible.
I agree. Even with clergy or whomever has taken the girl there, they will not last long on their own if they even make it to Aidenwell alone. That land is quite lawless. Most small towns barely can protect themselves. The ones that can tend to make their own justice. Or the thieves and brigands that strong-arm these towns usually protect them from others who want to exploit what they already have. And that's not including the other dangers that ebb from Scythia and the wastes, or that godforsaken nightmare of a mountain.
You're just convincing me more and more it's a better idea to flee to Tianzi.
And what is in Tianzian?
As much as I have here in Tur.
Well, that is a land that I've heard many stories about, even heard of some of their dragon worship and other oddities. Might be a nice place to visit, but I think there's a frightened little girl that could use some help. And with your insight, your passive insight, Willow, you kind of get the feeling that he's not just talking about Abigail. That he might be inferring that you're somebody else that may need some help.
Well, that correctly infers my next statement of, yeah, she's sitting right across the table. And if we go up there, those nemesis are going to kill me.
Well, I mean, the story is that they kill anybody that crosses their paths. So just don't cross their path. It's not that bad.
All right. All right.
Besides, haven't some of y'all met this nemesis and lived to tell the tale? You're already a step ahead of many.
That's because it was ignoring us and killing an ancient dragon.
He killed my dragon mentor friend. But mind you, that was after it raped my mind and stole information out of.
What did you know?
Yeah, I may have known where she was.
I see. It's not your fault. But there's still time to help that girl. Well,
It's definitely not my fault. I don't know why I rolled +6.
everything you do is just rolling +6.
Oh no, that was supposed to be rolled on the downtime. It didn't work. Okay.
It just waited for your next roll in game. Here you go.
Definitely
+6
not
to
my
roll.
fault.
Well, I mean, you survived the nemesis. You survived the horrors underneath the city. I think as long as you have a guide, we'll survive what the plateau has as well.
I mean, historically, it's not me. You know, it's my friends, my family. Good luck, Remy.
Yeah, well, I wish the others would have joined the Landers, but they apparently had an offer that they couldn't refuse from the Concordant. One of the local houses picked them up as bodyguards or some kind of security detail. The Stardew Company.
Damn it, big sis, you can't keep buying everybody I like.
But it's okay. Our adventuring troop was disbanded when we joined the Chimera. We just stuck around as friends. Speaking of, I'd like to talk to you alone after the meeting, Willow. About
Oh.
about some events that happened when we first met. Don't worry, Cher. It's just a talk.
Alrighty. So what do you think, Elodia men here?
Well, I don't know. I've just been absorbing a lot of information from this conversation, and if a kid needs our help, we should help him. And fuck it. I've already died once. It don't matter. Probably gonna die again. At least do, go out doing something worthwhile instead of being a coward about shit. That ain't my style anyway. If I sat there and hid from everything because it was dangerous, I would not be Menir Sarson.
Well said, big fella.
Who would you be then?
A pussy.
That's a weird name.
Meaning someone who's weak and cowardly. I know it's weird. You shouldn't call people that because that's a good thing. So you using it as a derogatory term kind of don't make no sense, actually. How
You need
about
to
Kitties
use
are cute.
the Team America analogy with the pussies, dicks, and assholes, the three types of people in the world.
I wouldn't let a tabaxi hear that from you. They might get upset.
Or a few other people that do exist, like the Roxasha.
It'll be all right. Everything gets upset with me at one time or another, and then they get over it.
Well,
Elodie is awful quiet too. Are you all right, beautiful lady? Did your ordeal scar you emotionally?
I'm okay. Just the taste of like sewage in my mouth. Is it still there?
I mean, you've been this has been a few hours since you've come to, and you've been since rinsing and eating all types of herbs and even more sharp vegetables, like onions, just anything to get to neutralize that taste.
I have the worst sentence I ever thought I'd say in a D&D game. I cast precipitation on Elodia's mouth.
That works. It probably worked.
Does it work?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of very awkward having like these invisible magical energies like scrubbing the interior of your mouth and scrubbing your tongue. But you can't talk during the process with the energies kind of cleaning and affecting your muscles. But once they're done, yeah, that taste will only linger in your nightmares.
I feel so much better now. Yeah, I say we go help that little kid.
A lady after my own heart.
what about you, Emily? Are you okay with this coming with us again?
Well, seeing as. Well, I'm already currently being chased by assassins that are wanting to kill me everywhere I'm going. So, do you really want me to go with you guys to go try to save a child that might also get those assassins to try to kill her?
That's all right. I'll kill them.
Good luck on that.
I mean, really, I doubt the assassin would go where we are. They're known for their for the danger right now.
She was attacked in a Nymph's Rest, a place that she thought was entirely safe.
Well, we're going to. Well, Mordecai's point is we're going to the opposite of that. We're going into big danger. So, why would the assassins go
You're
into
going.
big danger?
Well, it's not just a big danger; it's also a land of lawlessness.
Well, seeing as, it's a land that there's not really much law, that there's big danger, and they currently have a blood hunt on me, they'll still go.
Well, would you rather be here on your own or with a bunch of people that will shoot fireballs and lightning bolts at people that try to attack you?
Do you have a way to make it so that, we aren't caught by surprise when they come to slit our throats in our sleep?
No, but I can teleport us back here, given a few minutes.
How long until we leave?
That is a question whose answer has not been determined yet by your group.
While they're since the discussion is mostly over, I'm gonna go, Dawn into the other room with Dawn and get all my stuff.
Okay. So they do have kind of like an armory section here, and in a kind of a vertical footlocker, they have your armor there, your weapon. Basically anything that you had that wasn't clothing has been neatly placed in here, and has been secured with a magical lock, which they undo for you so you can retrieve your goods. That includes all your coin as well.
Sweet.
So as your group starts kind of meandering off, having these various little side discussions, Striker's going to walk over to Willow. Cher, we need to talk.
All right, I admit it. I used my charm on you because you were just so sad and it hurt to watch.
And he just kind of... Well, I do want to talk about that. It's not... I forgive you for using your magic on me. Not sure about Gizmo. She takes offense to certain magics, especially those that can be misstrewn for enslavement, making others do things that they don't want to do. But Cher, that night, I wanted to do everything that we did, and I enjoyed every moment of it.
I'm glad to hear that.
And I understand you weren't trying to use me to pay your rather extensive tab at the Busy Bee, but
How much was that, by the way? Here, I got a bag.
it's fine. I just wanted to let you know that I hope the travel does not seem awkward for you. And I volunteered to help once I knew who was involved. Even took your suggestions to heart to join the Landers.
Well, I'm really glad.
I will go find this little girl.
Oh, I know we will. I mean, I've seen you use those guns before. You're quite the shooter.
Well, if you thought my gun skill was impressive, wait until you see what I can really do in battle with these.
Bow chicka wow wow.
No, he's not talking about that gun. He's talking about there are other things that he can do, like certain other classes can do, that, are more than meets the eye. So he brings more than just guns into a fight, essentially.
Yeah, his 2 cannonballs too.
See, now you're stepping on Menhir's territory, you know?
Now everybody can do whatever they want, man. It's like a free love type situation. There's no real territory limit.
Well, it's less about that and more about, when you're making comparisons on certain parts of the anatomy, Menhir's already claimed stake to certain size categories, so if other people start doing that, then they're stepping on his Kool-Aid.
No, they're not. Everybody can have, whatever they need.
That's Menhir's shtick. So, anyway, so just to spell it out a bit more, if I could find it on the note here. I have to do Control F. It's the archetype.
Yep, firearms are the one weapon I don't really know how to use. See, I once tried to dance with one and then I shot my foot. Really doesn't sell them very well when you shoot yourself.
They can be tricky, Shad, but let's just say they could be used to take a life or protect one. In the plateau, I learned how to use these and became sort of a peacemaker with them.
I'm glad to hear that our guide has some great skills.
Oh, Mordecai, hi!
I'm just gonna look between this awkward situation, pull out a flagon of ale, and just start sipping from it.
Just a little tiny sips.
Mordecai, so I'm glad to have your help.
Likewise, it's see you with your magical armament there. You must be some sort of artificer, I assume.
Yeah, exactly. Cast some magics, and I can make some of my own magic items.
I see. So you're a crafter, not an engineer, artificer. Gizmo was the latter, and well, you saw she was constructing her own weaponry.
No, I'm not to that point. I can kind of weave the magics into some items and get them to do some special things, but I cannot create machinations such as those.
If she knew I was here, we'd probably all be feeling her creation's wrath. She would not be too happy with me conversing with Willow and vice versa after what transpired. She'd probably think I'd still be under her spell.
Uh,
I don't charm people willy-nilly like that.
you charmed him.
Oops.
It's with that Ivory walks over, or not even speaking, grabs Willow's hand and says, "We're gonna go shopping for a little bit," and just walks out the door with her.
Elodia! Save me!
Okay, so Emery drags Willow out by the hand, and Stryker's just there conversing with Mordecai, and Menhir was already leaving, grabbing his items. What is Elodia doing right now?
No, I'll follow Imri and Willow.
Wait, you three, you are going out into town?
It's a shopping montage.
Just in case there's a talk of all the assassination and whatnot, give me a moment. And he fishes out a python and starts rubbing his finger across it and then making sigils in the air that slightly glow and then fade into the python. And he's gonna give you the python and say, you can use this, make all three of you invisible. It is the lesser form of invisibility, so it will last longer, but you will not be able to cast spells or anything without making it go away. I have imbued it with enough magics to affect all three of you. Okay?
Also, keep in mind that if you do use that outside, there is about 4 inches of snow. So while you are invisible, the tracks you make will not be.
Still.
Oh yeah, it's still will
I'll-
impose disadvantage and so forth, but
I'll-
something to
I'll
keep
hand
in
over the
mind.
python to Amory.
She will nod and put it into one of her.
So yeah, now go have fun. We will need some levity before all of the serious danger and whatnot.
Right, well, there's only one thing I really need to pick up on the shopping. So I'm going to go buy a coat.
It's cold.
It's cold, and I don't resist cold, so...
Yes, having the furs and little fur tents and other little things to survive in winter weathers would be highly advised, unless you are resistant to cold. Then you won't freeze as much, but for those who don't have that, you want to just make sure you get some basic survival materials. Or Mordecai, if he has the ability, might just create like a magical space where everybody can just sleep in, and
I don't have that ability, sorry.
You don't have the Caleb? Okay.
No. I have 5th level spells, but my only 5th level spell is Teleportation Circle. I am not a wizard.
I understand. So, all right. So you let them go shopping on their own just after you give them their get out of hostilities free card for the moment, anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna I actually need to go shopping too, actually. I even mentioned it crap. Can I ixnay the handing them the item and just go with them?
It's up to you.
Yeah, I'd like to go with them.
Okay.
I'll tag along.
I'm getting like a weird like Sex in the City montage vibe, like all four of the main characters just happy going along through the streets, through the vendors. So, what do you four go do besides the obvious shopping, on at least for Mordecai anyway, and Willow buying some winter gear?
I'm gonna get some winter gear too. How much is that?
It's pretty much in the PHB price.
Sorry, I'll look it up then.
Yeah, it's the standard gear from there. There's nothing, fancy with that, unless you're trying to look for like a ring of, cold resistance or something. But yeah, it's just standard venturing gear prices. Nothing shady with that. So, Imri, is there anything that you want to talk to Willow about since you dragged her out?
No, she was just gonna pull Willow out of the situation because it seemed
Gotcha.
like she felt very awkward.
Fair enough.
But the other thing Mordecai is getting aside from the winter clothes is he drags everybody around trying to find these very weird gym infused magic chalk, and a lot of it.
You know, these magic types seem very crazy with all the weird things that they end up picking.
Do you want to teleport?
Oh, I do, but it still doesn't really change the point.
I suppose, but I need these things so I can get us places. I already have the teleportation sequence to get us back to Relden whenever we want, and I have the teleportation sequence for the Nip's Rest, so I can get us back here whenever we want. But it costs about 50 gold pieces and components of these gem-infused chalks. So I can afford about 3 times the spell component. Right now, I might need some help from the rest of the group at some time in the future, replenishing these spell components.
Wow. So just a heads up, it is storming pretty bad where I'm at, so hopefully there won't be any issues with internet or anything, or if you hear any loud cracking of thunders and wind and rain pelting my window, which is about 2 feet from me, you know where all the weird sounds are coming from. And
Same here, Dave, actually. Must be a big ass storm if it's all over the place.
yeah. So, all right.
So I'm not seeing winter clothing in the 5e equipment. Call it 5 gold.
Hang on. Wait, why is where did my Beyond go? My D&D Beyond just like
I saw a
it's
forum post that says traveler's clothing could be that, but no, it's not in there.
essentially, yeah. So I gotta find PHP sources, and this is where I kind of I want to use Beyond more because it has some of the updates, but at the same time, like I can find things quicker in the hard copy, which is probably why Mercer uses it as well, because you just know where everything's at. Ammunition, focus, where venturing gear. No, it's not that one. It was equipment tools. Other venturing gear, maybe. Yeah, clothing. Yeah, I would say just a set of traveler's clothes for the, like the cloaks, because it doesn't mention like where the clothes are. It's just not a common, so I would say that would be, for environment specific. And I don't think I'm just checking for. Don't really mention it on the tents or the blankets. So yeah, I would say like 5 gold would give you like the tents made out of fur, not the ones that are kind of leathered or oil canvas to get rid of the rain, because that's not really going to help in the cold environments to keep you warm. They'll get you that, the clothing, and a couple blankets, which would be more enough to keep you and your mount warm during the travels.
Thank you.
So 5 gold was pretty much on the money. That's exactly 5 gold for all
So,
those.
we need to get a cart,
You have a cart.
a couple horses to pull it.
You have a few
We got
horses.
the horses.
Yeah. So on that front page,
I have horses.
I'll drive a cart because riding a horse ain't. They're too weak for me.
Well-
they don't like it. I weigh too much.
well, the group already had a cart that they fixed up. They call it the loot stretcher. Don't ask. Willow can summon Nene. Imri has her own fairly unique steed.
Well, conveniently, I happen to be able to, drive land vehicles because of my.
Well, Mordecai also has his own summoned steed like Nene for Willow. And Barth and Elodia also have their own, I believe it's riding horses. Let me just double check.
Good for them. Just rub.
I
No,
have a
draft
war
horses.
horse.
They have draft horses. So those would be
Everybody's
the
got a
best
mount.
for the cart. So those 2 horses, and because I think maybe it was Imri's was a riding horse.
Wait, we should get more.
Yeah.
They'll want to take their horses, right? So,
Well, I mean, if you're all traveling together with that,
how much is a draft horse anyhow? Let me see. I'm gonna go haggle for some horses.
Mounts and vehicles.
Do you want me to come with you?
Draft
I
horse is
know-
50 gold a horse, and riding horses are 75. Imri's riding horse has magical stuff on it. So,
I'm good at speaking with people.
Sure, if you want to,
I could
Mordecai,
help
that's
you.
Fine. That's fine. That's fine. Just supplies, man. And I got like a list.
Aries actually really good at that kind of stuff. She is a saleswoman,
come
and it
too if
is
you
her
want
job
to.
description.
I'm gonna
Hey.
go buy boots.
Look here, we just need a couple of horses to pull the cart. I'll drive the cart. Need some more rope, some rations, get some barrels with fresh water, stuff like that. I've done this before. I know how to provision. The thing is, I miss Gordon.
Like the cheese.
Who's Gorda?
Oh my god.
No, Gordo was the name of my my war elephant. She was a loyal friend, and she's strong as the earth. Dang, I miss her. She could carry anything, y'all. Not like these weak horses here. If I sit on one, I'll probably break his back.
okay.
Right. I will try to see if I can find Boots of the Winterland.
Interesting. Let me see here. No, no, no. Crap, where is it? Is it this one?
I don't see Books of the Whirlwind. Is that a new thing?
Boots of the Winterland.
Winterland.
Oh,
And I gotta check just what were those uncommon?
Yep.
All right, so make a investigation check. See if you're prying around, see who might have such a wondrous item in their stores.
I shall give myself guidance because I will definitely need it. 17.
Okay. You do find a shop that apparently does have some magical boots for sale. Upon further investigations, you find that the shop, which is run by an old timer named Aldrin, it's Aldrin's Oddities is the shop. As you go in, it's almost like not quite a general store, but it's more like a general store in terms for various supplies rather than like foodstuffs, like odd equipment, be it for farming, mining, self-defense, clothing, other little knickknacks like clocks and things for a homestead like oil lamps and things of that nature. The gentleman's got stringy white hair, bald at the top, has a pair of small little half-frame glasses hanging off his just large reddish nose. His ears are a little bit larger than you'd expect for his head, but he looks human, but probably in his like mid to late 70s. Very skinny, has a tight leather vest and a puffy white shirt over his shoulders, and sees you come in with the bitter cold. Ah, welcome.
Hello. I'm going on
Are
a
you
trip
all
up
right,
north.
lass? You seem kind of green there. You might need to bundle up there. You might be getting sick. He's trying to like adjust his glasses, squinting at you.
That's why I came here. I need to find stuff to help me stay warm.
Ah, yes. I have animal pelts and fur blankets over here on the shelf over here. And he kind of points. No, wait. Over there. Yes. Sorry. And yeah, just help yourself. Look, see what you find that tickles your fancy, and just bring it here.
Willow is going to start gathering up blankets and coats and everything for the party. Boots. What about these? What about these? What about these? Are they fashionable?
They keep you warm. Did you have any kind of particular boots in mind?
I heard there's boots that keep you super duper warm.
What is super duper warm?
It's like warm, but super duper.
that makes sense. He starts like looking around and kind of like in a box behind the counter, like not even on display. You immediately spot the boots that you were looking for, but he's still kind of like fumbling around, like holding up these weird like sandals and kind of like, I don't think this would do too well. Let's see. I only have the one here.
The
I think the
sandals
guy
are
was a
warming.
pirate. Hey, what?
Oh wait, those aren't it. Those boots.
This boot here, the pirate boot? And he just
Oh
kind of
yes,
holds up
yes,
the
that
symbol.
boot. Yeah,
It's
that boot too, but the other boot.
Well, it's not the boots in the box that you saw. He's holding up a completely different boot.
No, like, those boots too, but those in the box.
What box? Oh, this whole thing! And he just kind of goes through and picks up some pairs of, looks like gray, maybe like a wolf skin on the outside, but the top is just like that puffed out bit of like white, soft, not really kite fur, but just like that cushioned interior. And he just kind of blows on it and there's like a little bit of dust on it. These old things? Yeah, I guess they'll keep you warm. Let's see, what did the wife's, boots of the Winterlands. Oh my, okay, yeah, if you want to, buy this, sure, and this is where,
The price will be your immortal soul.
no.
Jokes on them. I already gave that away like 3 times.
It's on the. Somebody already has her soul in layaway. Looks like wife has this set that 2,500 suns. Gold pieces.
For old boots like that, come on. Nobody's gonna buy tacky boots like that. Wolfskins so last year.
But my wife knows what she's doing with that, and she'd get pretty mad at me if I don't try to at least get what she wrote on here for it. I mean, if you want to try to haggle with the man, you know, you can. Want to make a persuasion check to try to haggle with him, or if you have any other things you want to try to make a deal with.
Right, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop my channel divinity, and I'm gonna haggle.
Okay.
$29. I'm going to point out every little scuff.
Well, I mean, you do look kind of sick. You know, usually people turn blue when they get cold, but you're kind of greenish. Tell you what, I'll cut you a deal on this. You seem like a nice kid. How about 2,100 gold for the boots?
Okay. So that'll be 21.35 with all the cold weather blankets and everything.
All right. You're buying them for everybody?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I was like. That's a bit much, but yeah. So yeah, you're buying them for
21.40
everybody.
technically.
That's fine. All right. Well, he goes through everything that you were purchasing and still making kind of small talk. You must be really, really cold.
I am.
Well, this stuff will keep you warm. I guarantee it.
Even my hair is starting to turn white from the snow.
Well, you better bundle up. Put on some of them coats and wrap that blanket around you. Make sure your throat's not exposed to the cold winds.
Okay. I'll be warm.
All right, you have a good day now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I'm just suddenly picturing her with, arms full of blankets and everything, just kind of waddling down the street.
This
Nay,
mound
hurry.
of fur with like these two tiny wolf-booted legs just kind of wobbling and teetering in the snow as she come out of the shop. But yeah, you are quite warm. Surprised you didn't go for like a ring of warmth. But
I think a ring of warmth is a.
it's a ring, and it helps keep you warm.
I don't have that much money.
I do believe you're talking about the rarity of the item, sir.
It's uncommon. While wearing this ring, you have resistance to cold. In addition, you and everything you wear and carry are unharmed by temperatures as low as minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
So
That's why the boots are better, because you ignore difficult terrain due to snow and ice. And if you're wearing warm clothing, it goes down to 100 degrees.
All right. Well, you have your cold weather gear. What else does the four...
Just give me a number, Dave, for supply.
So are you buying any additional mounts, or are you just getting supplies?
Yep. Nope. Getting 2 draft horses.
So
and
you're going to have 4 draft horses then?
couple barrels. Well, those are their personal mounts. I don't want to speak for them when he's not here. So
Okay, so these are you.
that's right.
Okay, so 100 for the total for both of the horses.
And I'll
then.
pick one. I got animal handling and stuff, and I'll pick 2 that are
Let's see.
personalities suit me and whatnot, and they respond well.
How
to
much
me.
feed are you going to buy for the animals? And are you going to get anything like saddlebags?
No, I just want to hitch them up to the cart right now.
Okay.
And I'll get a couple barrels, one for water and one for feed and stuff. 5 coils of hempen rope. You know, the usual. I've done this.
Let's see. I was hoping to find a quick thing of how much feed can go into a barrel, but not seeing the exact numbers I need here for
A lot. Well, the beauty about animals is
for feed supplements for like cattle, cows, horses, the barrels. I'm just gonna say off the top, trying to see what everything else that you're getting for them. So we're gonna that's 100, and let's just say let's go with that. That so 5. And get the water. So we'll go with that with another one with that. What about food for you? Are you getting any of that?
Well, I actually have rations for myself. Didn't I had like some equipment for me when I first made the character.
I also have good
This
berry
one.
for the players.
Okay.
You remember when you gave me the rules on how on to make the guy? You said I could get starting gear stuff too.
Yeah, no, but again, this is a trip that you're making to.
Yeah, I got 20 rations.
Okay. Just making sure we're not missing anything with this. So with the bitten Birtles form, the feeding, the feed per day in the barrels, the water with them, and this is for 2 weeks of feed and water with this. You're looking at 105 gold for everything.
Mordecai, haggle the dude.
Yeah, Mordecai steps up. Like, hello. I'm in my celestial robes, and I'll flash him my Fearless Landers pin. We are about to go to take care of some of the dangers that may be coming to the city. I was wondering if perhaps we could get a little discount as we are going to be doing some work for the city.
Make a persuasion check. See if you can haggle him down.
Yep, 110 gold it is, as he increases the price.
What?
15.
I'm just kidding.
Well, since we don't have too many customers coming in, now this is not the same place that Willow was at. This is a different place that has the animal feed and the animals and all that. The gentleman that you're speaking to, the rancher, is this half-elf named Edgard. Well, seeing as we don't get too many requests for the feeds in the dead of winter, though, but the horses still trained and are still valuable commodity in the winter, even if they serve their travel purposes. They do make a fine meal for those who need the extra rations during these cold, harsh months. I could let all that go for 100 gold, but no less.
Alright, done. Here you go.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
300 silver and 70 gold.
Menhir's making it rain. Alright, well, you put the sacks of coin down and you take your supplies. You bar the animals to the loot stretcher and pack.
Yep, hook them up to the cart.
Yes.
Or whatever it is. And then I'll
It's a cart, but, they named it that, so I have to at least use the name that the players can put for that. Otherwise, they might feel cheated, and I don't want that.
Oh, you're setting a dangerous precedent, Dave.
You mean like for Nene? Or what was yours? Shohats? What's your horse's name?
Shats.
Shats. Yeah, so
Yeah, but I didn't name mine to be crass. It's German.
Fair, fair, but you know.
I know it sounds like, shitting, but it's German. What can you do?
I don't know, what can the Germans do? There we
That's a loaded question, and I'm not following through with it on the internet.
go. Wise man. So it's not like anybody but us watches these anymore anyway, so you have little to fear. Except for that one person that eventually will watch it and then go, man, Mordecai, that's that son of a bitch.
I
All right.
think he'll be all right.
I think he will be too, but still, that's his prerogative. So, but anyway, Menhir's now on the loot
All
structure
right.
with the 2 horses.
Let me see. What am I gonna name these things? Hefty and Lefty.
Hefty and Lefty.
Hefty and Lefty.
I like it.
Hefty's on the right. Lefty's on the left.
All right. And why is this not updating? There we go. All right, Hefty and Lefty. They are named and they are on the cart, the loot stretcher.
Works for me.
Actually, wait. You know what? I don't think that nameplate is showing. That's the bar. Interesting. All right. Well, so you're set. Willow has the cold weather gear for everybody. And everybody else still has their personal mounts. So, is there anything else that you all would like to do before making your ways out of Aurora and up to the cold, harsh, the more hostile cold weather of the Alabaster Plateau for which it is named?
I will send a message to my family. I'm leaving town.
And by family, you mean your sister?
I mean their secretary.
Y'all got climbers kits and such. I know I do, but probably need that kind of stuff if you went messing with mountains or whatever.
I have a climber's kit. It's in your pocket, men.
So you're saying that? What the hell? I'm not a beast of burden.
You should just borrow yours.
I also have a climber's kit. It's called your back.
Now that is what Menhir dreads.
Good lord, you people! I swear,
What do you mean, you people?
you already got me killed once.
Oh, now it's their fault.
Yep.
Doesn't even hesitate. Yep.
That's just mostly true.
Well, if there is no other purchases needing to be made,
I think I'm good.
all right. Now, Emery, are you going with them?
If she goes with them, will the other thing not happen?
It would probably be better for her to stay behind.
Then she'll stay behind because she does have stuff that she's interested in doing here.
Okay. So not to jeopardize the mission, to endanger lives that don't need to be endangered, Emery will
Yeah.
stay behind.
The only friend who hasn't abandoned me just abandoned.
Ari, when you come back, we're gonna go drinking. Don't die. I'll be angry if you do.
Cheer up, Shao. You still have me.
How you gonna stay behind, little one? Good lord, you're gonna be by yourself. If you got these assassin things after you, then your best bet is to stick with us, cause I'll crush the fucking. How about
Yeah,
that?
I've seen them kill a lot of people that are big and burly like you. Trust me, I'll be fine on my own.
I'm deceptively quick for my size.
Yes, and they're also deceptively tenacious and have killed a lot of important people. Just don't worry, I won't die.
Okay.
Man, she ain't got no faith in her friends. That's kind of sad.
Well, to be
Well.
fair, she did watch the entire party get murked by a floating meatball with eyeballs.
Well, obviously she don't know about scale or how effing powerful that thing really was. But okay. That's all right then.
Yeah, she has master assassins that have political influences and underworld influences who swore vengeance against her. And she has basically a John Wick situation going where the entire assassin organization is after her. But unlike John Wick, not like half the population are assassins.
That's good though, because then we'd get experience killing these guys. Anyway, it don't matter. She can do it.
So anyway, all right. So Amory, you say your goodbyes to your traveling companions as they make their way out of the city.
I'm confused. You're out of character. You're not coming with us?
Technically, I am?
Imri is not coming with.
Yeah, Ivory's not coming with, but don't worry.
Don't
There's
worry.
fail.
Don't worry. He'll pull out one of his plethora of character, to.
Okay. I don't want you to quit on us.
Oh no, the Celica's
I'm
not
not.
quitting.
No, he's got a whole like Avengers Assemble thing going on. He's got like a menagerie of tunes.
He's got a binder with like 50 plus different characters, and
Don't worry, we're on character number 47. Next time will be 46, then 45, then 3, then 7.
just remember, if you get in trouble, hide behind the mound of dead bards. Okay, somebody got the reference. Good.
No, I got it too.
Anyway, let's.
Mordecai Lissel and his stallion will come. He'll summon his stallion.
Okay.
It's got dark blue and to light blue fur, and its mane just kind of flows out and has stars and constellations twinkling in it.
All right, and Snosha and Barth are riding on their draft horse. They let their still growing phoenix, that phoenix that crackles with both flame and electricity, fly up in the air and just kind of stay close by them as it just kind of surveys high above. And Willow, do you summon Nene?
Yep. Well, I assume Nene's still out summoned.
I just meant, when I say summoned, I mean
Just
like
calling
call.
Yeah. Alright. Well, Willow mounts Nene once more. And let's see. Elodia's on her draft horse. Menhir's on his wagon with, well, the group's wagon with his 2 draft horses and the other supplies. Remy has a similar horse and is riding along with you, just covered with, a little fur cloak, thick blanket for the horse, and is traveling along. Now, the journey, it's not a perilous one. It is, will take a few days for you to reach your destination. Traveling through Holland and then making your way up into the Alabaster Plateau. And this here. So, as you're traveling, Remy is making some small talk, telling you about the journey. The paths, through the trails, if you take the main roads, it's going to be less, I wouldn't say less perilous, but it'll be longer, but the travel will be a little easier as you're not going through some of the wilderness. You're going through the man-made roads. Still having to endure the weather, but, you're not trying to climb up hills or, nature trails to kind of shortcut through the wilderness. If you take the main roads, it will take almost a full 10-day to reach Aidenwall. If you want, he can guide you through some of the wilderness. It'll cut some days off the travel. It'll take about, he estimates, with the current weather, about 9 days of travel to reach Aidenwall.
So do we want to take the danger?
I think it is worth it if we are to get a heads up on our destination.
I'm up for it.
Anyone else? Been here?
I'm okay either way.
Okay, Elodia's fine with either choice.
I'll go with the consensus.
All
I think the consensus is go.
Go with the shortcut. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, going through the wintry landscapes outside of Aurora, you do see the military encampments as you travel along the Golden Roadway, making your way to the northern branch of it, over some of the bridges that go over these large ravines. You don't see too many of the Ravagers' armies, skirmishing through here. A lot of the parts of the shortcuts of the wilderness, they're not on this part of the journey, so you're still kind of on the main roads for this. As you pass over some of the dwarven bridges that have been built for centuries, some newer ones that looks like they've been construction to widen out for even more foot traffic, Day eventually becomes the afternoon. You all stop to have a quick bite, kind of warm up, keep your horses in check, make sure they're okay. Some of you find little small rocks that you can just kind of make a little fire on and just have it reflect some of the heat to kind of really get you warmed up. And after a quaint little lunch, again, Remy's just telling little stories of the plateau, some things. The more the tales that he tells of it, the more you get the kind of the picture of almost like a real world example would be like a Wild West frontier towns. A lot of simple folk. They're not used to a lot of magic, a lot of superstition. It's nothing like the big cities that you've been traveling to. It's quite the reverse. He is concerned that like Willow's appearance may startle some of the local folk, as they are some of the ones that can read may have read about dryads, but he can guarantee none of them has ever seen a fey creature before.
I'm an orc. I just am growing tusks.
You gotta try to disguise yourself as an orc. Brilliant. You like use anything for fake teeth, or are you trying to put together your disguise?
What are you talking about? I still have those teeth from the alligator.
And the whole while, Sidoshi's just looking at you like, that is so racist. So
Mordecai is just kind of letting Shatz follow along with everyone, and he's strumming on his lute, adding a little music to keep spirits up.
all right, make a performance check.
28.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's super good.
Yeah, you're just like blasting away at it. Not like it's overly loud, just the quality of it is just amazing. And it's good music as you're, traveling by, passing some of the time. Do y'all converse with Remy directly, or discuss what you're going to do or the plan, so be it, when you do arrive in Aidenwall?
Willow will be chatting with him most of the time to try to find out as much as he knows about where they might be going to hide. Because I didn't really do a lot of business out here. Lawlessness isn't exactly good for a nice business relationship. Though they do buy a lot of weapons.
That they do, Shah. Not many do business. They're the ones that do travel, do make a lot of coin in the plateau, but so do the ones that guard the merchants, or the organizations that offer their services of protection fees to these merchants. Both stand to make lots of money as they travel from settlement to settlement. And if one of these, let's just say, shady individuals or organizations have one of these merchants under their employ or protection, it would be really foolish for some of the other would-be brigands to rob said merchant, though it does happen from time to time. Some get away with it, and others, well, they're made examples of by these organizations. It's the way of life out there is cold is the weather?
And the weather outside is frightful. And the fire of impending doom isn't really delightful. I think that's how the song goes. I don't remember. Normally, when we get to the part about the fire, my sister would start something on fire, and that really just kind of ruins the.
Tell me about your family, Shad. I'm curious as to not only why you live this life that you seem to lead so well, but I'm also curious as to why you decided to cheer me up at the bar that night.
Well, you see, I went on my family had a great quest on whoever could be the strongest would take over the company. So I thought, hey, I'll get a whole bunch of really powerful items. And may have made some bad early picks.
I see.
And why is it wrong to cheer people? I used to have a dream that I could change the world and make it a better place.
But you are. You may not see results from your actions, but eventually you see that you do leave your footprints wherever you go, be it the gentle ones or dangerous ones. If you're careful where you step and how you make these steps, you tend to preserve life and help others walk in your footsteps to do the same. It's when we get careless, it's when we step in anger, it's when the world becomes this cesspool that you see in some of these lands.
See, that's why I was smart. That's why I'm riding on a horse. No footprints.
Just hoof prints.
That way, no matter what happens, good or bad, it's all Nene's fault. Isn't that right, Nene? Who wants a sugar cake? Yes, you do. You see, if you don't ever address all the problems in your life, things are fine.
Well, that may very well be, but you can't give up on yourself or others, even when things look bleakest. You have to press on. If you stopped for every bit of snowfall, you'd never make the journey.
Well, I guess.
Well, the sun will be setting soon. We'll need to make camp. It's going to get very cold. And it's only going to get colder in the nights as we get closer to the plateau. It's not as many trees. It's a lot of cold Arctic winds. So, going to our little optional rules that we have here. As it loads up here. Come on. I had it preloaded, but I forgot I restarted my computer, and then I had to reload it again, and I forgot to. So, if those of you who don't remember, I'm not sure if Rick knows about the wilderness rules that we have. So, basically, in a nutshell, for those who are not aware, camping is required to have ability to take a long rest when you're out exploring. As your characters set up their camp to heal up or just kind of regain their well-being for themselves or their fellow party members, this is where they would use their opportunities to either hunt for food or use magic, in some case prepare nourishing meals, camouflage your camp, even converse with your fellows on recent events, and as they always fun watching over your camp. So, if you were hurt from an encounter, you would be using your short rest or even the long rest while you're camping, dumping any healing spells that you have if you're injured or your companions are injured. And of course, finishing the long rest using your healer's kit to kind of bandage and treat your wounds if you're not using magic to cure. So, there's a few sections here for the camps. Some of them you can kind of circumvent with some of your magical abilities that you've acquired. One of the things is you need food, so you can use rations. You can try to hunt for food or use magic to fill that role. If the person is using magic for that, somebody else will have to pick up some of the other roles that are needed. Other things that would be needed would be stealth to camouflage the camp. You can have somebody, if you're preparing foods, somebody can make some food. If you're eating like good berries, you basically don't get this, but if you learn certain recipes or put together certain foodstuffs, you can get varying bonuses. The very basic one that anybody can do is they can make a history check, and if they pass it, then whatever they cooked was nourishing enough and good enough to give everybody good enough spirits, where they would get a +1 bonus to saving throws for the next 4 hours. The last thing is watching over the camp, which basically, to simplify it, just 2 people taking turns. So you have one person watching the camp for a few hours and the other person's watching it for the last shift. So, and they just make perception checks against anything that's in the area that may be trying to hunt and kill you. So, with that said, who is doing what and in what order?
Does anybody have history?
I don't, but I have a +2 intelligence.
Does anybody other than Elodia have a solid perception?
I got a +5.
Let me see on Barth.
I got animal handling, athletics, insight, intimidation, perception, persuasion, and survival are my proficiency.
Barth. Barth has a 4 perception. And Marsha's. Um. Oh yeah, she's got a 2 in that. So yeah, she would not be good for that. She wouldn't be bad for food hunting, but that's about it.
Right, if we want to mitigate food, I can just make good berries.
Okay, if you do that, then you don't have to worry about like cooking, but then you pass up on, the cooking buffs with that. So, what about camouflaging the camp, making it harder to spot for things that want to, make you their next meal or victim?
Which that's stealth, right?
That would be stealth, yes.
That's probably all of Lodi.
Yeah, we need Lodi on the guard. Because she has a high perception.
She's eagle eye.
Because we can have men here and a Lodi on the guard.
So first watch and second watch, but whichever order they want.
And if Mordecai wants to do throwing up the
Yeah, so now she's
camouflage.
got a 3.
I can try that. I only have a +2.
Barth's got a +1. All right, so who's on the camouflage?
I think me.
You. All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
11.
Okay. You're trying your best to make the lean-tos and the things for the tents and to keep the animals out of trouble as best you can with the camp. Military had their own ways of doing things, but they weren't ones for hiding the big and their larger squads and things like that. The whole battalions. They weren't trying to hide those so much as it was more of like the individual scouts were trying to more stay under cover when they're behind enemy lines. So you're doing the best that you can with it. So who's doing the first watch? Is it Elodia? Is it Menhir?
I can do the first watch.
Okay, roll perception. Okay. And Menhir, roll your perception for the second watch. Did Menhir step away? Menhir here.
I do not know.
I'm going to pull up his sheet and just try to... hate doing this, but I don't know where he went. Let me just check one thing here. Don't know if he's having a mic issue, because I know he was having an issue transmitting last week. So just in case, if I don't see him typing or responding, I'm just going to roll his check here. Okay. All right. Perception. Normal roll. 21. Okay, so you set up the camp. Willow's making the good berries for everybody. You feed, water the horses, make sure they don't, freeze in the colder weather here. Everybody's being nourished from the good berries, and even Striker's just looking kind of quizzical at these little berries the Dryad's handing out to everybody. This little thing will nourish us. Just kind of pops it in his mouth and starts chewing it.
Yeah, it's totally awesome.
Well, during the first watch, Elodia, as you are kind of just patrolling, you hear the wind pick up. Some of the branches on the trees just kind of like move and scrape against rock. Your ears just kind of twitch, looking about the area. You kind of scan with your dark vision past the camp's light. Don't see anything lurking in the dark. After a few more, couple hours of just non-interference from outside forces, you don't see any other, entities or even animals for that matter. You wake up Menhir and let him take his watch as you blissfully go to sleep. Now, Menhir, during your watch, Menhir sees. He also hears some noises, and he kind of steps to the threshold of the campfire and just kind of peers out into the dim light. And he has his hammer at the ready. And this stag just comes leaping by the camp edge and just kind of runs off into the night. Menhir just kind of has a little laugh to himself as the stag runs off, and nothing else seems to be brave enough to even come by your camp that night. The sun rises, and you all live to see another dawn.
But what made the stag run? No, I don't.
It was Menhir. So, yeah, I wasn't sure what happened to you, but we just rolled it and described what happened. So maybe it was the glint of metal from Menhir's hammer. Maybe it was just the massive form of Menhir getting closer to that stag.
Oh, thank you for rolling for me.
Yeah. Sorry. It's all right.
It all worked out.
So the next morning, do you all do anything unusual or special before you make your day?
Since I keep forgetting to do this, Willow is going to take 10 minutes and inspire everybody with a great rousing performance.
Okay.
Her partial reenactment of, the holiday seasons with her family and the songs of, oh, please stop pulling my hair. Oh no, you set me on fire. Big brother, big brother. Truly awe-inspiring days. No? Okay. Well, you all just don't get the finer points of art.
Well, I'm in awe of something.
What is Mordecai in awe of?
Just how horrible the holidays were to Willow.
They were great. There was one time I got the super special big floofy dog doll, and then my big brother stole it, ran off, and sold it for, I don't know what kind of drugs he got, but apparently they were really good. Which is good because that was his Christmas, his holiday gift.
Uh-huh.
Well, as you all are picking up your camp and getting all your supplies back on the horses, metal pans, pots, and so forth, Stryker is going to activate his enhanced judgment, and he is going to grant everybody with protection, basically resistance from cold.
What's the effect of your inspiring leadership there?
14 temporary hit points.
Or one Menhir punch to the face.
That
it's
brings me up to
That's 2 punches.
85 HP. Not bad.
Okay, so after Will's inspiring words to the group, Stryker giving you some resistance to help defend against the cold weather that is flurrying down upon you from the heavens. Does anybody do anything else before you start?
Just check all the stuff, make sure everything is in.
So all your blankets, your tents and everything that you've had, your miscellaneous cookware, the barrels of foodstuffs, all that seems in good spirits as you begin loading them back onto your cart, the loot stretcher. Nothing that you can see seems to be out of place with that. Even the barrels feel as full as they were after you fed and take care of the horses with the barrel of feed and water.
Sweet.
Now, as you begin your journey further north toward the Alabaster Plateau, I would like everyone to roll perception checks.
21 for me.
18.
Wow. A lot of good rolls here.
Melodia is amazing.
17.
Okay.
+9. Good God. How? Do you have like double proficiency?
I assume 5 wisdom, 4 proficiency.
Yep, she's amazing.
So, as you're traveling on the roads here, you're getting closer to the border of the Alabaster Plateau. Getting ready to take some of the shortcuts that Stryker was mentioning to you to shave some of the day's journey to Aidenwall. As you begin to step off kind of the main roads and make your way through one of the trails, you hear what sounds like shale hit rock, just kind of like tink, 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 tink. And through the howling wind, winter winds, through the flurry of the snow, you see shapes, movement coming toward you from the road up ahead. The shapes are kind of blurred, but as you kind of focus and get some of the snow out of your eyes, you're able to see what looks to be 2 riders on horses heading your way. They seem to be wearing similar thick coats covering their humanoid frames. You're not sure if they've noticed you or not, but what would you do?
Move the cart over to one side. It's only neighborly. Give them space to pass on the road.
Yeah, hands on the swords, but I mean they're just kind of riding through.
Not everything's out to get you, folk.
All
Could
right.
just be some normal folks riding through the.
Just almost everything.
And when it does come to get you, it bites hard. Well, Senosha will just kind of be at the ready. Barth will also just kind of keep one of his hands on the reins, the other just kind of ready to channel Eldritch energies if needed.
I have a hand on my wand.
Stryker has a hand on one of his pistols in his coat. The two figures begin to slowly approach on the horseback, and you begin to make out one of them is obviously male, the other is very feminine due to the curves from the coat that she wears. They both have these rather kind of like long brim hats and cloaks about them, covering a lot of their features. Celica.
Yes.
So, if they are traveling down the road, they have their own purpose. They're bounty hunting something quite dangerous. Along this road, this not even quite a nature trail, but is off the beaten path, you encounter a group of travelers, a cart with two draft horses, with several of the riders around horseback around them. At first glance, this, could be some kind of a crazy merchant traveling through the area. Why they would be off a main road, you have no idea. But this is no safe place for them at this time. What do you do?
Do I recognize? I believe Nene was an infernal horse.
Yeah. Nene was a purpley glowy fire.
Make a perception check, because you would recognize
Elodia and
Barth and Mordecai.
yep. Elodia's been around forever.
She's one of the originals that hasn't changed her
she's-
form.
She's the constant.
That's true.
That's why I'm saying that. She's the constant.
So, Layla will kind of whisper to you, Therius, what do you think? You think they're here to cause trouble?
Well, anyone out here generally just causes trouble by existing or just doing things. Might be better to see what they're doing since they're off the beaten path. Plus, I'm pretty sure that's a demonic looking horse.
Let's check them out. If they're here to do ill will to the good folk of this land, then we'll have to set them straight. Either the easy way, and then she kind of cocks the hammer back on her revolver, or the hard way.
So he will Oh god damn it, this is gonna go horrible. So he is going to hold out a hand to wave them over while preparing an action, or well, a reaction in case they do something stupid. He's shooting them. This isn't gonna go well. I just realized who's in that cart. This isn't gonna.
Yeah, no, that's got all the makings of a very interesting encounter.
Do you guys stop or proceeding on the cart?
They
Or
move to the side.
yes, but he's
Yeah,
waving them over
polite.
to see if they'll stop because he wants to talk to them.
Yeah, they're not moving right now. They've even kind of moved off to the side.
All right, so he'll
Country.
come. One sec, I need to see the range on one thing.
If it's that one thing I think you think of, it's got a good bit of range. Let's see. Oh God. Hang on. Let me confirm that.
Yeah, it's. I see the range. He's gonna stand at about, or Parkosaurus about 25-ish feet away.
Okay. So as the snow keeps falling, the wind's kind of blowing and howling. You keep your distance about 25 feet away. Layla
So
at your side.
for the party members who were around when he was in the group, you guys hear the normal, very deadpanned, emotionless, yet somehow familiar voice call out, "What are you people doing here off the beaten path?"
Do I recognize it as him?
Make an intelligence check with advantage.
I'm gonna make it as well.
7.
The whistling of the wind is just kind of distorting the voice, Mordecai. Willow, on the other hand, is not quite in that blast of wind and picks up on the voice, that familiar tone.
Aetherius! That must be Amy, and she's gonna hop off the horse and go rush them over for a hug.
And a
Shit,
panic
no!
seeing a triad that he has never seen before in his life. He's going to pull out his gun and he's going to shoot her with fireball.
Counterspell.
He counterspells your counterspell. D&D, folks. I get to make an attack roll. I like preparing spells for panics.
Willow, you're going to get an additional +2 on your saving throw from
No,
Striker.
he's shooting. That's an AC.
Remember the version of the gunslinger that got to use was the original one. I shoot the spell. Everyone in the blast radius has to roll. The target is the unlucky son of a bitch. Very unlucky. Please don't crit.
Oh, that just dinks off.
Yeah, that dinks off. Well, a poor tree probably just blew up in the nearby area.
So you hear, quick pow, and then shortly after that, like behind you, there's a familiar loud roar of a fireball detonating. A lot of the snow just kind of plumes
out
up,
of-
falls down.
Luckily, none of us are in the blast rate.
Yeah, but a 20-foot area just blew up. That poor tree.
Wait, why did you shoot me?
So you
I'm
couldn't
not
have
evil
counterspelled
anymore.
that.
What was that, Mordecai?
You can't use a counterspell to counterspell me because you're
can't?
already casting Fireball.
Well, that's upsetting.
Can you counterspell gun magic though?
Yeah, can you counterspell a bullet that's imbued with a spell?
Um, you're channeling magic into it, so yes, it's just like casting a spell. It's just that you're using a different means of deploying the spell. Instead of it coming from you, it's coming from the weapon.
Now, I would want Dave to confirm that because
No, it's all.
I am
it's all
getting
level.
forums that say that.
Dude, it's all level based stuff. Okay, so if you cast a spell higher than a cantrip, you cannot cast another spell higher than a cantrip in the same turn.
All right, I thought counterspell worked in a different fashion.
No, it's
That's fine.
Right, so I still get shot at with a bullet, and that'll dink off.
I'm assuming it's initiative time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aetherius, it's me. It's Ari. I'm not evil. Stop shooting.
I just had some strange rogue dude shoot at one of my companions. I think it's an.
Yeah, let's all roll initiative. Make sure you select your tokens before rolling.
First time I fucking counterspell something, it's against a PC.
But you counterspell.
True.
I did counterspell.
It's just not letting me change the value.
Because it don't like you, Dave.
This is true. It does not like me.
Though I will say it takes solace in the fact that it was at least just fireball as opposed to immolation. One of these two is a lot more terrifying than the other.
I mean, yeah.
Don't know if this
Just
is-
some random green chick emerging from a cart screaming your name.
Oh, so
That's a good
Willow was
roll.
riding in
So
the
many.
car.
No, I hopped off my horse.
Oh,
That's still just so disconcerting. That's like 3 red flags all at once.
You know.
Now my friends are trying to kill me. Every
Well.
day just gets worse than the last.
All right, let's get some combat sounds going here. And
Oh God.
descending.
I already know what's going to happen.
Wait, why is? Oh no, that's yeah. You should have yeah. And this Aetherius is there. Okay, so
We're attracting the real threat now, and it's gonna compel us to work together as we're descended on by the horde of enemies that were, unaware of our presence until the loud.
well, on that note, Mordecai, you are reacting first.
Now, just to be clear, Mordecai does not know this is Aetherius. Is that right?
That is
Ari
correct.
just screamed
Ari just
out my
screamed
name.
Aetherius and
All right.
You would have heard
I'm gonna ready an action to cast a spell if they fire again. Put down your weapons. I will show you real magic.
Are those really the words you're wanting to say?
Yeah.
He's not putting down his
Wouldn't
gun.
Wouldn't he recognize more?
Oh yeah, would I recognize
And
that
the
flamboyant
distinctive voice,
German voice?
Make an intelligence check.
Well, fuck.
No, apparently I've met a lot of Germans in my time here.
Okay.
This is so fucking stupid.
It happens. Okay, as Stryker starts pulling out his gun, and then pulls out his other gun, starts pointing it in the direction of Aetherius and Layla. Anybody say anything?
No. Put down the guns. Everybody, calm down, everybody.
They opened fire. They're trying to kill us, Cher.
They're friends. They're friends.
Well, we all heard what do you call this? Willow said Aetherius, so I'm gonna call Aetherius and Amy like Aetherius, Amy, and see if they heard me, or if they recognize the voice.
All right, he is going to hold his action. If they take another hostile action towards the group, or specifically Willow, he is going to use that action to open fire. So, what is Amy, or Layla, is her real name to be? What is she doing?
She will be preparing an action. I currently have to read through the 6 paragraphs of stuff to figure out what that
Sorry.
action is. I'll get back to you on that one. Just know she's preparing something. With the gun.
She became very useful all of a sudden when she got a few levels.
She has. There is a lot here.
Yeah, now you know what Lauren had to go through with Senosha, because she had 3 different classes of abilities that he had to sift through.
Yes, but this is one class worth of abilities. I feel like I'm starting to get my PhD at the moment. I started with deeds, and I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah, well, those are more of situational, but most of the things. Think of it like a monk. Most things cost grit. So, but as you see, she has quite a bit of grit. And that comes back after a short rest.
She has fucking advantage on initiative. I didn't even notice that. Fuck me, apparently.
She's got your back, yo.
Well, she'll be
She's
preparing
holding.
an action to shoot someone if someone does something stupid.
You know what's even awesome about that? If she spends a grit, she can use her reaction to fire back at somebody who fires at her, too.
God damn it, this is just a Mexican standoff. Alright.
The bullets will be flying. Speaking of Willow, what are you doing?
All right, everybody, calm down. Calm down.
Everyone's
Remember,
got guns
it's-
pointed.
It's me. It's Ari. Remember the train, the demon heart? And I almost got nom nom.
Why are you a tree lady?
Remember how I used to be evil? An archfey got involved. I'm not evil anymore, so please don't shoot me. Oh, I
Right.
mean,
His voice slightly cracks when he says "what" out of pure confusion.
More information
Look,
is needed.
look,
Does not compute.
I've got proof. Just everybody, keep. You can keep your guns up if you want. Let me just show you the Lander's badge. It's proof. See, see.
So who are the new people? Why are we missing people? What happened to the midget?
Well, you're not the only friend that abandoned and left me. It's pretty common nowadays. So, okay, are we all calm?
Okay. He's gonna slowly lower his gun.
I'll cast Calm Emotions if I have to, but I'd rather not.
Willow, just give me the word. I can take
Word.
them out with non-lethal rounds.
Nope, nope, please.
That is
We're all
something a
friends here.
peacekeeper can do.
We're all friends here. All friends. The Paladin Redemption is trying to make sure her friends do not shoot each other.
Okay, and we're gonna go through a whole initiative. I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to kind of react to everything here. So, all right. So you're trying to keep the peace there. Are you doing anything with your actions other than talk?
I am going to ready a Calm Emotions if it feels like we need to drop it.
All right. Speaking of emotions and calm, men here.
Well, everybody's doing a whole lot of talking, so I guess he'll just calmly place them all back against the bench that he had pulled it from when the dude started shooting fucking explosive rounds, and sit his ass, make his seat more comfortable.
I picture him doing the new Witcher series, that little grunt that he does.
Yeah, it was fitting to be on like Donkey Kong, but Willow, she's obviously they know these people. That's a shitty way to greet somebody who showed proper country courtesy, sir, and made room on the path for your passage. And you're gonna fucking shoot at us. It's not very neighborly. Oh,
Well, last I checked, it's also not very neighborly to jump off of someone's horse and go rushing towards them.
I thought you were my friend.
You don't even look like yourself anymore.
Friendship doesn't care about looks, though. At least that's what they always said. But apparently it does.
No, I'm pretty sure the fact that you have a new body kind of changes things because I can't recognize you.
Mordecai recognized me.
He just starts massaging his temples in pure frustration.
And Sunosha's just kind of got her like boomerangs and getting ready to kind of like Well, do you have any other friends that want to kill you? Or do you all
Oh
have
wow,
friends
that's a list. I think Mr. Starsong probably wants to.
Well, he got arrested and taken in. He's at the Bastille.
Yeah, when he gets out, he'll.
People don't usually leave the Bastille.
It's okay. Let's see. Let me go down my friends list.
She just kind of face palms and is just kind of at the ready. Therius.
He's just gonna prepare an action to defend himself with another bullet in case someone does something stupid.
As everybody seems to be. Alright, Elodia.
Ethereus, remember when we beat up Mordecai and I shot him in the knee? That's
Mordecai just
specific.
kind of face palms.
Wait, no, I think that was Imri with you guys because she
Yeah,
corroded
that's
him.
right.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
Damn!
Oh wait, no, that was a different person. Sorry.
Sorry,
guys-
my bad.
Mordecai without me.
Apparently they were trying to kill their own party members.
I'm just gonna get my bow ready in case someone shoots.
And you know what's interesting is while she was saying that, she sounds so happy and giddy. While we were beating up Mordecai.
Well, I did say Mordecai, so
Yeah, but it's like, oh no, wait, never mind. That was me and somebody else who
My
were
bad.
brutally almost murdering Mordecai.
You know what? I have a way to figure out if you guys are telling the truth. I need to shoot a single bullet to cast a spell. I have a spell for this. I actually have a spell for this.
Let me shoot you. Trust me, it's okay.
Don't you remember, Nene? You even, you chased me and stalked me down. You had to have seen his butt for quite a while. Here, Nene, back up a little.
I will shoot you again. No.
Well, more like shoot at. You didn't quite connect on that first one, but
So he's going to point his gun at the floor. Do you guys mind if I cast a spell?
What spell?
Galder's Speedy Courier.
I haven't heard of that one out of character.
It's so cool! Here, let me post.
I see what he's doing with it. Okay.
Yeah, I see too. Would
That's how
Mordecai have
Steven
heard
got
of
me.
that? Would Mordecai have heard of that?
I would say yes. Like the name would ring a bell.
Okay, I'll keep a watch on him, and I'm ready to counterspell if he activates a different spell than what he told me.
All right.
So is no one else going to do anything while I cast my spell?
No, you have one guy that's got two revolvers pointed at you and Amy, and everyone else is just kind of. There's a lot of tension here.
Willow's
There's
pulling
a
out
dude
some
sitting in the
sexual
cart
tension.
going like, what the f-
So that's Mordecai's solution. Everybody just let's just get together, take our clothes off, and really get to know each other again.
All right, well, I guess I will be shooting Mordecai now.
Mordecai's
Actually,
going
no,
for the
I'm-
extreme trust exercises.
So he's going to shoot
Calls
the
them
ground
Peggle.
casting Speedy Courier. As a small little air elemental appears, he'll open up the box, write something down the letter, put it into the letter, close it, and say Mordecai as the elemental disappears. Does it appear next to Mordecai?
Well, next to him is in by the horse on the ground, but yes. Just kind of poof.
Well, there's a letter in there.
I'll get off the horse and open it up and read the letter.
What does the letter say?
Destiny sure is a bitch at times.
Sure is, isn't it?
So, as Ethan puts his gun in his his pistol in his holster. Why are you people out here?
Traveling.
We're on a mission.
The striker just kind of looks at the rest of you. We are traveling to Aidenwall. May I ask
Name's
why
been here
you are
far.
out here, so far from a settlement? Now, Celica, as I mentioned, you two are out bounty hunting. You are out tracking down stories of some creatures that don't quite belong in this region, that have been preying upon travelers and some of the smaller villages. By descriptions, it is a winged beast that is fairly large, not quite a dragon. People who have claimed to seeing the thing for text describe it almost like a large bat. A bat larger than a horse.
Well, that's just disconcerting to hear. Well, I'm out hunting a creature, and he gives him the description of it. Odds are, knowing our luck, discharging a firearm probably attracted it or something else near here. We might want to move. Knowing this group's luck, at least.
Well, if you are indeed hunting such a thing, why would we run away from it?
Well, I expect you guys have your own things you're wanting to do, so I didn't think you'd want to be dragged into it.
We could probably use some extra help too. If your disposition could be relaxed just a smidgen from where it was a few moments ago, I certainly wouldn't mind helping you out.
We help you, you help us, and you don't shoot me any more fireballs. And you give me a hug. Come, you too, Amy. You're getting a hug too.
I don't really do hugs.
All right, there's a hug. All right. You too, Amy. Get over here. You're getting a hug.
I'm pretty sure she's just gonna force it.
Alright, I'll see. She'll go over and do the whole hug. But, let's see. Yeah, you notice she's got another gun now. She's, she's grown a bit. She seems a little more seasoned, not as much frightened little girl that she once was that you knew her from.
See, things always work out in the end. You just gotta believe.
And I see you have changed quite a bit, Eri.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy since I got kicked out of the mouths. And by kicked out, it's a long story. Which you guys were right about, by the way. You just should have rode faster.
So should I take it you're the reason that one horse died?
It's great to be back together, isn't it? All friends here.
He just has a pained expression before hopping back onto his horse.
Yeah, it's you know, pretty awkward through everything here. However, as you're all talking, you hear a rather loud noise come from high up in the clouds. Not quite a roar, but almost like a deep screeching sound.
All right, is there any cover on the sides of the trail? Like,
I am going to
trees
show
and thick
on a map.
because we need to get horses and carts and shit underneath cover.
All right, just adding this here. And let's get that up here. Still in initiative order, by the way. Forgetting about that. I can't use that keypad. This will be. I think it was that. Yeah. All right. Pulling y'all over to the new map. Just getting the map readjusted here so everybody can see what the heck is going on. Why is this? It's not showing the initiative on the other one. Not sure why. The screen I have showing the recording is not showing everybody's initiative for some reason. But I can see everybody's initiative still, so that kind of works. Can anybody not see the new map? Anybody?
No, I
I
see
can
it.
see it.
Okay. So let me put. Actually, I'm going to share a handout so you can kind of see. The players can see a little bit. Handout the recording can see already. So this is what's swooping out of the snow-laden skies. That is the target of your hunt. There it is.
I wonder how it appreciates bullets.
You know, there's only how much ammunition do you have?
I don't think I wrote that down. I know I have a lot because I would have spent a good amount on money or on bullets.
Well, I gave it a cost for like the for 20 rounds would cost for that weapon. So let's just say for the sake right now, just for the sake of the joke, let's just say there's 20 ways to find out. So, and with that, Mordecai. Now, Barth and Shinoshi do have much more hit points than that. And do remember, you do have those temporary hit points.
Okay, I will be using them.
Oh, I'm
Good
sure
God,
everybody.
that thing is ugly as shit.
And it is flying.
Mordecai is going to move up,
Mhm.
and he is going to activate the Azamar ability Radiant Consumption, and he is going to explode with a bright white light.
Okay, Mordecai explodes in a bright light white. And we'll just say there. Okay. All right, and does Mordecai do anything else?
That was a move and an action. I don't think I have anything I can do with a bonus
Okay.
that I'm willing to do at this point.
All right. So, that is an ugly beast. He's going to. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I took 2 points of damage. Mordecai's skin is just cracking as the light starts consuming him, using its blood to burn.
All right. Well, he is going to. He's going to switch his judgment. He is going to switch his enhanced judgment to Heaven's Wrath. And that also means that those within 10 feet of him are also going to benefit from the Smiting Judgment, which basically bathes your weapons in holy light, and the damage becomes radiant. If the target is a undead or a fiend, the weapon that you wield will deal 1 extra weapon damage die to the target. His Heaven's Wrath does a bit more radiant damage than that. So, and he does have a horse, which is right to the left of him. I don't have it on the map. I will make one. Just one moment. Just getting a.
Those are small horses.
It's not the size of your horse. It's how you use it.
No, I'm just saying that they're technically horses are 2 by.
Well, for simplicity right now, I just have them with this. So, I think it's how they were on the main page. So, I just copied and pasted your tokens from the main page.
It's all good.
Okay. Anyway, after that, we'll. Ooh.
We lost
Can
all
you make
our
a?
initiatives. Mine's 15.
Yeah, I see everyone's initiative. Like I still have the order up here. Like Striker's going now, then it's going to be Willow, then Amy, then Menhir, Snosha, etc., etc. I don't know why it's not displaying it, but
Because you transferred us to a different map, I guess.
no, it should still keep that. I don't know why it just like clonked out. But anyway, don't roll initiatives for that. Where is? I may have to pull up Amy's sheet because it's just easier to read than the thing I'm looking at. Ah, here we go. All right, gonna spend a grit. Going to try to do a targeting shot on one of the wings. Let's see. All right, hits. Needs to make a Constitution saving throw. It makes it so it does not plummet 20 feet from the air. This thing is 60 feet up in the air, by the way. Let me make a... where's the wing token? Okay. Just going to put a 6 here, so just multiply that by 10, and that's how many feet he's up in the air. All right. So... move. He's gonna spend his move to get off the horse, and try to get as many people in that order as possible. All right, Willow.
All right. As a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
I will tell Nene to start rounding up the horses and moving them back.
Okay, here it is. Forgot it's not plugged into the token. It's actually in the handouts now.
And then as an action, does a 13 hit it?
13 does not hit now. Keep in mind, it is 60 feet up in the air, but I see using your
That's-
firebolt. So, yeah, it
Yep.
flies up as it's and just kind of diving. It just spirals, and the bolt flies past it if it's corkscrewing in the air.
Get down here. That's it for me.
All right, Celica, what is Amy doing?
Let me see her distance. Well, she is going to aim her revolver up and do a targeting shot on its wing.
Okay. Now, she is in the aura, so she'll be affected by the radiant damage. So she'll get, if this thing is undead or a fiend, she'll be able to have extra die weapon damage.
Alright.
Okay, 20 will hit. So she can roll an extra die damage. Alright. And let me make the saving throw here. Made it save. Con is one of its beefier stats here. So it takes the damage, which I'm applying here. And it still stays in the air.
Alright. I don't think she has extra attacks set up.
She can, if she used the targeting shot, she can't take multiple attacks. So she's not using the attack action. She's spending the grit to make that special attack.
Okay, then that'll be her turn.
So it's the same reason why Stryker can only make one shot. He did the exact same thing. All right, and actually, she would have her own horse here too. All right, Menhir. See this big, ugly bastard in the sky. 2 people have taken shots at it. They've clipped its wings, but it has not fallen out of the sky.
2 javelins. Disadvantage. Does 17 hit it?
17 will hit.
11.
Roll an extra weapon damage die, because you're in that aura. Your javelins become infused with radiant energy as you enter that aura. They just suddenly like glow bright white, just like.
14. And a 12 probably misses.
12 will miss.
That's my turn.
All right, Senosha, since Bartha's here. I mean, she
Is
does.
that aura something he maintains indefinitely?
As long as he's awake, or until he changes it. But he can only change it so many times before he has to take a long rest. But once he has it on, he can keep it on. I'm looking at Senosha's sheet here. Yeah, she's gonna be doing what with the javelin, basically, what Menhir's doing. That thing is way too high up. And she is already in there, so she is staying right here. Hits it, and gotta move the turn order so I can actually get to the die here. It's a D6. That's extra radiant. That. All right. Now it goes. Letting out another screech as it begins to make its descent. This screech. Ooh, okay. I need a measuring tool here. That's no, I want it over here. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna go for Willow, Senosha, Stryker, Elodia. We'll just miss Aetherius, but we'll hit Horstachio and Elodia's horse, and also Nene.
Nene should have been moving. I couldn't move his token. Because I
Really?
gave him the orders to.
I know you gave the orders. Alright. Why can't you move Nene? What the hell? That's Warhorse. Alright, I'll have to mess with that later. It's because it's a Warhorse with that, it's not recognizing you as having control over it. So I'll have to make a unique sheet for him for it to pull those stats and all that. So where is he moving to?
He'd be moving towards like the back end of the loot stretcher. He'd be trying to get all the horses corralled up.
Now the horses don't move quite as fast as him, or on the same turn as him.
I know.
So as this thing lets out a screech, this long, 10-foot wide bolt of lightning comes arcing down, and that is what's striking everybody in that little chain there. Let's see. Say that, and wow, they don't have that on here. That's sad. I was kind of hoping for a lightning, but they don't have that as an energy type.
I'll take my cover bonus from this thing I'm behind.
You're not in the targeted lightning.
Oh,
It's
okay,
right next
good.
to you though. Like some of the arcs are just kind of dancing off, like they kind of hit the head of your hammer and just kind of like trickle down. But it's mostly the force that's going through Willow and the blocks like right next to her, and Sunosha and so forth. So again, it just misses Aetherius, but it hits the others there. So anyway, I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from Willow, Sunosha, Striker, Elodia, and the horses there, Horstachio. Or Horstachio.
People need to. What the hell? Everybody's clumped together. Dang. Spread out. Fuck.
Horstachio has a dex of 0. 10, no bonus.
Is this a spell?
It's a spell effect, but it's not casting a spell, so it would not be subject to like a counter spell, but
Magical effect?
it is a magical effect.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let's
Damn, Melodia.
Striker's got evasion. Let's see.
Can Elodia roll less than a 20?
Do you want to put
I
that
want
curse
not.
on her right now?
Right.
No, I'm just messing with you.
It's like, are you
It's
really
all-
going to do that? This
Minhir
is-
died, so now he wants everyone else to die too.
That's right, damn.
And that's,
Share the pain.
oh man! All right, so and why is Sunosha's not rolling? Hang on. I was getting the horses out the way. Now I think she has evasion.
It's a pretty late ability.
Yeah, no. It's honor movement, armor defense, martial arts. Danger sense actually might apply from the barbarian though. I have advantage on effects that you
Indeed.
can see, so that would apply. So, haha! So no, she just shouts out, "Fuck you!"
No, dual barrel roll. No, the other way.
All right. Make sure it's toggling advantage. Sadly, she is not proficient in this because it wasn't her first thing. But she still makes it. Okay, so one of the horses actually made the save. But here's the problem. So it is shooting down 37 points of lightning damage for those who failed, and half as much for
Holy
those who
fuck.
made it.
Does the horse still die?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the horses are. The Horstachio just went down.
Right, so I'm going to react. And,
She's got like 19 hit points, man. They're not tough.
Actually, no.
so that will reduce it down to 9 damage for me.
Very nice.
And now I have a lightning weapon.
Don't worry, this is like Horstachio the Third.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sure, that's on here. All right, and is there anything
That's a
else?
very pragmatic view. Excellent.
So can't do the others yet, so that's fine. All right, that will actually end its turn. Aetherius, you are up.
So he's gonna unsling the rifle off of his back and aim it at the giant bat creature and shoot it with a spell.
Okay. Oh, that thing was on the 20.
Does a 19 hit it?
Yes, a 19 does hit.
It gets lit on fire for 8d6.
Okay. So as you light on a fire, roll your 8d6.
It radiates light now.
You notice that the flames don't quite bother it as much as you had hoped it to be. Maybe it's that thick, like bat leathery hide or whatever other makeup this thing has, but it is not taking that full brutal force. See the flames
Well,
just
you
kinda
know
rip
what?
off of it. It does. It
It's
did take
still on
damage. It did-
fire for the next 10 turns, so
So, and something else you did notice is it seemed to be resistant, like to magic when you hit it with it. Like you saw the familiar energies of something that is resisting that brunal force of that immolation.
alright. After that, he is going to walk a little bit away from the party.
Let's go. Come on, Amy. They got this.
Well, he is a sharpshooter,
This is true.
but
This
that'll
is
be
Amy.
his turn.
All right. Elodia. Speaking of sharpshooters, good God.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
gonna
you,
try
girl.
to
That's what
shoot. Don't curse me. So I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Okay. And roll your damage die one more time because it would be radiant with this. So, and that's due to Striker's aura.
So how much damage should I roll?
Your bow does a D8, so just roll 1d8. It gets added on that 22.
And then I'm gonna shoot it again. And that's it for me.
13, yeah. The 13 won't hit. So the first shot hits it, and it kind of, like, just kind of arcs its turn as it's flying. The other arrow just kind of misses it. It was still trying to fire in that same trajectory that the first one was at.
Okay, so what is this right here?
Oh, actually, let me see something. I just noticed something on here. I need to apply a couple extra bits of damage. This thing is most certainly a fiend. So you do get that extra damage bonus on top of everything else. So which terrain were you pinging? Was it this?
This one right here.
All right, so that's kind of like a snow-covered, like a little tree, like a small tree.
Okay, then I'm gonna move there and just try to take cover,
Okay.
and that's it for me.
All right. Getting that bonus there. Barth is going to. He's not using a weapon, he's using magic, so magic does not get the extra bonus, only weapons do. But it doesn't stop him from trying to let out his Eldritch Blasts. I need to make sure this is. I don't know how he. Okay, he didn't. Let's go advantage toggle. Because I think he has it where it's always on advantage, yeah. Alright, that should fix that. Blast. First blast. Not gonna hit. Second blast. Not gonna hit. Alright. So he's launching his Eldritch Blast at this thing. It is evading his attempts to strike it. He will slap his horse to get it to go out as he jumps off, and will try to stay in both Willow's and Striker's oars there. Actually, in fact, you know what? He's actually going to go over here. That's going to end his turn. Mordecai, top of the order.
Okay, Mordecai is gonna start running across the battlefield. And he's pulling out the wand of magic missiles while he twirls the staff in his hand that seems to warp and gather the burning yellow aura around him. And when he gathers enough of it, he turns back around and fires the wand through the gathered aura, and burns 6 of the 7 charges on the wand to cast magic missile at 6th level.
Wow. All right. Go ahead.
So that's 8d4 plus 8, and then 9 radiant damage from his aura.
Correct. That's from Mordecai's aura, everybody, not from Striker's little thing. Mordecai is his own Heaven's Battery.
38 damage, 9 of which is radiant.
Speaking of batteries, holy crap, as these bluish orbs just glowing with like traces of white light zoom through the air, through the snow, hitting this thing, boom, 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 boom. You hear it screech out, lets out this deep roar, and it's going to be all right. Still flying, still in the air.
I'm gonna use a bonus action. Let me find the mounted call.
Did it take full damage from that? Because I thought it resisted magic.
Well, magic resistance means for anything that requires a save, it gets advantage on. So, like, you know, immolation, things like that. Actual resistance, he'll take half damage depending on what he's resistant to.
I burned 5 sorcery
In
points to replenish
okay.
3rd level spell slot from earlier.
So, in your case, Aetherius, when you hit him with a spell, he was both magic resistant, and the element used, he was also resistant.
Well, you didn't have to make a roll.
Magic resistant, it means he's he gets advantage on saving throws, which didn't really matter in your case. What mattered, fire resistant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why he didn't take the full brunt of that. All right, and does Mordecai do anything else during his turn?
Yeah, he burns the 5 sorcery points
Right,
to
to
regain
confirm.
that 3rd level slot he used, and then he's done.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Striker's just going to take 3 shots at it. Okay. Gets his extra ability damage buffs, which are the same ones that Amy gets. So she does a lot more damage now, but if she does her her version of the sneak attack die, it's, oh god, the dirty trick. Alright. That's, I'll get add the extra damage from each of the weapon shots. Whoop. Damn it. There we go. All right. And he is going to... Okay. That's going to end his turn. Willow. You're up as you see the gunslinger take the shots. Shoots this creature, but it is still pissed off. It is still flying, though bleeding. This black blood into the white snow. What do you do?
I've got really nothing I can do.
Use profanity. Oh wait, you're not a bard.
You know, it might have an advantage on this, but I like how you're thinking.
I mean, when all else fails, make fun of it until it dies.
No, I'm thinking, I'm gonna tell it to grovel instead.
Ooh, command.
Well, you would definitely get advantage on that. But it is not undead. But it has to understand your language, is the caveat. Does it understand your language?
Let's find out.
Okay. So as you command it to grovel, it's flying in the air, turning its body arc like it's getting ready to make another flyby attack. It does not lower itself or change its trajectory in any fashion.
Well, it was worth a try.
All right. Well, if that ends your turn, we're going to go...
I will take a move action, step up,
Okay.
and that's it.
Amy. What is Amy doing?
She is going to take 2 shots at it with her revolver. She's still in Striker's aura, right?
She, she has that musket pistol too, so she could technically take a offhand shot with that for a 3rd, but that one doesn't get as many shots like the revolver, so that will be the only issue with it. But she could technically take a 3rd.
Well, I'll take a 3rd shot with it. I'll treat it like, the bastard musket pistols that Aetherius used to use.
Yeah, well,
Shoot
they're the same
one,
thing.
drop it. Shoot the next, drop it.
Now,
But is she in Striker's Aura?
she's in Striker's Aura. Now, the pistol, she would have disadvantage on because it is outside of that pistol's range. You have first increment, but she can still make that third attack. It's better than making no attack.
She has sharpshooter, right?
Yeah, she has sharpshooter. It's still in her range.
Daddest ass feat for a ranged character ever, sharpshooter.
It really is. I'm loving it.
All right. And don't forget her billion bonuses.
Yeah, I'm currently reading through them again. Oh.
So, because I didn't know if you programmed them into her shots last night. But
I was working on Aetherius's spell list last night.
like,
and
for example, well,
today.
we don't know if she's actually using the damage from sharpshooter or not.
Do we have an estimate of what its AC is, actually?
Greater,
17
greater
hit.
than 13, less than 17.
So, let's see. She wouldn't be able to use dead
Fuck
shot.
it, I'll have her shot or sharpshooter every shot.
I'm looking for the one that has her infused weaponry. So, her weapons deal weapon damage equal to half of her wisdom modifier rounded up, and are considered magical for magic resistance.
Alright. That's actually really interesting. Let me quickly just subtract 5 from the attack roll of the revolver.
Okay.
That way, just for simplicity's sake. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit. The shot just barely misses it.
Sounds like 16 might be its armor class.
And as now the second one was also
It'd
the
be an
same
11.
thing. 11, yeah. So
Yeah.
that one misses. So came close with the first one, but the second one little bit off to the left.
Well, you know
Bolts.
what? We'll put some hope into the bastard pistol. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
I hate this pistol and everything it stands for. God.
Now she is not in Striker's aura, so she does not get the extra weapon damage die.
Wait, I thought you said that she was, because that's what I was asking.
She's see the green circle. She's 5 feet out of it.
We can't see the aura.
You. All right.
Yeah, we can't.
I can
gauge
see
for-
Willow's aura.
Yep, that's it.
Hang on.
And he did ask, and you said, yeah.
Well, I have it set to see the aura for her, but I don't know. It's the same radius as Willow's. So.
All right. I would have walked up so that she was or would be in range if that was the case.
She'd need to take a step forward and get behind that.
That rock, yeah.
Why wouldn't she do that anyway for cover, dude? That's
Yeah. But yeah, so will I get to
All
roll the extra damage
Yeah.
dice or not?
And we'll say for this, because you couldn't see it, she moves. Once she moves up, she gets the extra damage dice.
All right.
That is a good slice of damage dice. So,
And was the entire thing radiant due to strike, or was just the extra damage dice?
the extra damage dice is the radiant.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Firing. Taking cover from the rack. Fires once from right hand. Fires again. Misses both shots. As the creature's arcing, she pulls out the bastard pistol, as you have so crowned it, the musket pistol from her left hand, and fires it right as it's diving into its new trajectory, striking it. And of course, the weapon being blessed with the radiant energy from Striker's aura, creature takes the additional radiant damage. It's still flying, but it is greatly wounded. It can't take too many more shots like that.
Well, that'll be her turn.
All right. Men here.
Yep, 2 more javelins. That's all I got. It's inconveniently not letting me come down, or not coming down so I can crush its fucking head. So I gotta throw it.
Damn you, flying creature. who
Damn you,
flies.
flying beast!
Men here,
Motherfucker.
can't you run and jump and grab it?
It's 60 feet up in the air. Good
I
God.
thought you were cool. And that
I-
remark makes him
I
whip.
can't- I can't jump 60 fucking feet up in the air. That's my
With
turn.
that comment, he just starts bitching at her. He just shuts the javelin around like, what the
Shut the fuck up, Willow.
The last one maybe
Can't
flies
just have
past
no
Willow instead of the
Fucking
creature.
60 damn feet.
Shut the hell up! Whoa! That is amazing. Okay, so yeah, the first one came close to hitting it, but not quite. It was just like a foot off. The second one, as you're shouting at Willow, like you threw it, and the javelin went more towards Willow's head rather than the creature's.
Works for me.
Yeah, about 2 feet off from her body, but enough to get the point across. The javelin point. All right.
Damn it. Not in my element.
Snosha is going to...
Is it because you're an Earth Genasi?
over here.
It's because I can't jump 60 feet up in the damn air. What the hell? Can you?
All right.
Good lord.
I definitely can.
Yeah, I want to see that when this fight's over.
All right. So,
Sure, of course.
Willow, Barth, Striker, Amy, and the horses. Going to need dexterity saving throws at another lightning bolt is
Them
just
fucking
released.
horses would have run off, Dave. Come on. They would have hauled ass. Fucking lightning, dirt, shit flying around, noise, bangs, everything
You
else.
just had to get the well-trained one. Well, at least everybody but Amy and the horse are in my order.
So Barth, let me see, Dex. Snosha. Yeah, I wish Lauren could have been here. Now she gets advantage on this because she can. Actually, no, wait. Snosha's not even in that. Who is it? No, Amy. So you, I gotta get strikers. Strikers evasion. That's whoa. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, so that is a save. Okay. So those who did not save, they are going to be.
What was the DC?
The DC
Doesn't 18
is
beat it?
18 would actually, just barely. So
Alright.
instead of taking 41 points of damage, those who save will be taking 20 points of damage.
think everybody saved.
So,
Thank goodness.
and those who have evasion take even less.
Right, I'm gonna go ahead and burn another reaction.
Absorb elements. Well, you already have resistance to. Actually, no. He switched to Aura. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that Willow finally looks a bit hurt. Thank goodness that aura saved Barth.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, and that will finish its move, and it's be Aetherius' turn.
Well, I'm gonna kill it probably. I'm gonna run up so that I'm in Striker's aura.
Wait. It might have
Hmm.
already died. It needs to make another
yeah.
fortitude save
Make a
against him.
save for the... Yeah, it is currently on fire.
Fair enough. Let me see here. Come on, quit lagging. Okay, that is going to be a 21.
It passes, but you know what? It's a bitch. I'm gonna shoot it with my gun.
The bloody enchantment gun?
Yeah, he is going to drop to a knee, aim his rifle at it, and take a shot.
Wow. Yeah, that hits just slightly. So,
There's my radiant damage too.
alright, well, Therius, why don't you tell everybody what happens next if you make that shot?
Take a.
I'm sorry. He comes back to the party and he just lats it into me again. I love this character.
And he's got, well, no, well, you still have 14 points of temporary HP, right?
Therius doesn't.
Yeah. So, because because it doesn't stack, sadly, but he would get 2d6 more temporary hit points for killing it.
Well, I have 7 temporary hit points, so that's nice. I love this gun already. So, as the creature is flying around, he drops down to his knee and takes a shot, looking down the iron sights, taking a deep breath before he pulls the trigger as the bullet flies out, hitting it straight into one ear and out the eye, as it finally shakes off the fire and it descends into the little mountain right in front of it, crashing into it, rolling over and over as it does, or as it hits the ground.
And with that, and as it hits the ground, there's a loud, thunderous impact, a huge tidal wave of snow as this thing's body just drags in from the weight of it, the force and momentum. Half of that little hillock is just covered in an extra foot of snow from this thing's gliding and landing down. This creature is clearly not of this world.
Well, yeah, it's dead.
Well, now you shuffled loose the immortal coral, of course, but this creature's origins were not of this world. And with Aetherius' smoking gun in hand, Layla's, that she gives you that look of, you know, you did good, and that little bit of You impressed her a bit more this day. So your gun barrel still smokes. The creature lies motionless, lifeless. This is where we're going to end today's session.
1 second.
Yay.
I have to say it because I may forget next time. I use a bonus action to end my consumption.
I find my javelin. The one that was sticking in the thing in the other.
And I'll boot myself and Elodia for how much are you hurt? Yes, that much.
She's just ignoring you.
Well, then maybe she doesn't need to lay on hand.
Bree.
I'm sorry, what?
How much are you hurt?
I'm good. I'm at 61.
How much damage? Because Willow's running
5.
over to... Willow bops you on the nose for 5 points of healing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Barth's going to need something a little bit heavier.
Yeah, he's not as light on his feet as the rest of you with that. So the first batch of temper HP, helped, but that was quickly used.
Right. Just so I don't forget. We'll 3rd level cure wounds him.
All right, how much does he get healed for? We'll have that applied.
23.
Okay. All right, I think that brings him back up to full here. No, he's very close, though. Actually, no, he is full. Hang on. Yeah, I was looking at it the wrong way. All right, so he is good. Anyway, that's going to be it for this week's session. We'll have, again, this is for our archives. Hopefully Lauren will be with us next week, and he can take full control of Barth once more. But yeah, thanks everybody else for coming out to the session today. It was awesome. Hope y'all had as much fun as I did.
It was all fun.
It was cool.
I need more wands of magic missile.
I need these damn uncooperative flying bitches to come down so I can crush your fucking heads. That's all.